Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet. Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet. Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet. Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet. Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top-Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code.
features 8 races on the program. The featured event is the curtain on the card, scheduled for 7:15 p.m. And that's the Garrison Savannah Handicap, which will see a field of 5 horses going 1,570 meters for a purse of $18,500. Let's look at the sumptuous menu on offer this evening. We will have forecast betting in races 1 through 8. Forecast betting in races 1 through 8. We have 2 daily doubles. The early daily double will feature race 1 and 2. Races 1 and 2 will overlap as the early daily double. The late daily double will feature nightcap race 8 and race 7. 7 and 8 are the late daily double. Trifecta betting will be accepted in races 2 through 7. Trifecta betting races 2 through 7. Superfecta today, we have 4, 5, and 6. Superfecta races 4, 5, and 6. The lone high 5 today will be race number 7. Race 7 is the lone high 5 on the card. Today's Barbados Lottery Soca 6 sequences will be races 3 through 8. Races 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 make up the Soca 6 sequence on today's program. And with reference to the pick 4, we have 2 pick 4. The early pick 4 will feature the races 1 through 4, races 1 through 4 as the early pick 4. And the late pick 4 will feature 5, 6, 7, and 8. 5 through 8 make up the late pick 4 sequences. The horses 4 thus far are on top in the parade ring. We have a field of 5 for the opener. Let me go through the program changes. There is no changes thus far in races 1, 2, 3, or 4. No changes in races 1, 2, 3, or 4. Solitary scratch, of horse number 10 binary code in race number 5. Race 5, scratch 10. Race number 6, we will go without horses 6, 7, and 11. 6, 7, and 11. Race 7, we will be without horses 2, 11, and 14. 2, 11, and 14. And race number 8, the nightcap, the feature race, we will go with a horse number 3, Short Time. Short Time, horse 3 is a scratch in the nightcap. To get the program rolling, we start with the George Washington House condition race. This is for West Indian bred 3-year-old non-winners of 2. Number 1 is the Corsi, the property of Lennox Cox and Shaquille Small. This is trained by Richard Dean. Ridden by Ray Williams. 123 pounds is the weight on the Corsi horse number 1. Dorcas will appear in post position number 2 in the colors of Sir Geoffrey Cave, trained by Robert Pierce. Rashid Hughes is aboard. 118 pounds is the weight. Number 3, Bihari Cove is owned by Saddleweed Farm, trained by Curlin Felicien. Ridden by Aaron Daniel, 114 pounds is the final weight. Number 4, Chansey, first time starter. This is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Infrared out of Sinat, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, and ridden by Enrico Prescott, 117 pounds. And the outside horse number 5, Zora, in the colors of Saddleweed Farm. So 2 in here for Saddleweed Farm. This is owned, the owners, trained by Curlin Felicien, and today's rider is Ricky Walcott. That's the field of 5 to compete today's opening event, which will see 3-year-olds going a distance of 1,100 meters. I'm going to take horse number 2, Dorcas, in the colors of Sir Geoffrey Cave. Form 3rd, very first outing. And the winner, 2nd outing when going 1,100 meters, was 3rd, over 1,000 meters, stretched out to 1,570 meters. Didn't act on that occasion and was well beaten, finishing 5th by 17 lengths. Ricky Walker was aboard on that occasion. He elects to take the ride on the outside horse Zora, and that's a horse for whom he also won with, so we'll go with Ricky as the chosen, making the right choice here. But with Rashid Hughes, the 6th-time champion jockey, that's an equally good replacement on Dorcas horse number 2, who races in the colors of Sir Geoffrey Cave for trainer Robert Pierce. It's a forecast event. And I'm going to take horse number 5, Zora. This is present on the board at 9 to 5. as my second choice in the betting here. The form is reasonably good. Third, third, third. 3/3 very first 3 outings she appeared. Fifth, second win, fourth, and third. So she has at least four fourth places in her outing thus far. 9 starts, 1 win, 1 second, and 5 third place finishes. So there you have it. We've just got about 6 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's sixth, first of 8 races on the card. And say good afternoon to the legendary Michael King, well returned and rested. He's at the track, 9-5 on horse number 1. And that's the Corsi. You have an even money favorite in horse number 2, Dorcas. But Harry Cove is 8-1, 10-1 outsider in horse number 4, Chansey. And Zor, Ricky Walker, the board, is at 9-5. The next voices you will hear will be the guys close to the skies. Your attention, please. We will have a little delay in the run of race number 1. At the moment, we're having some equipment problems with the tractor. So as soon as we get that sorted out, race number 1 will commence. So just bear with us, as we will obviously be seeking to have 8 races on the card. And like I said, the tractor just getting a little bit of issues. Nothing that won't be sorted out momentarily, I assure you. And we beg your indulgence into the delay for the running of race number 1 on this, the Barbados Turf Club's 6th day of its first racing season for 2025. Appropriately named, is tribute to the heritage of the Garrison Historic Area Race Day.
Hearing us? Okay, great, cool. Good.
Your attention, Mohammed, you're asked to report to the stewards urgently. Mohammed, you're asked to report to the stewards urgently. Thank you. Your attention, race number 1, horse number 3, Bahari Cove, will appear in the colors of Titans Racing. Horse number 3, Bahari Cove, who has been adjudicated the best turned out horse in race 1, does appear in the colors of Titans Racing and not those of Salvade Farm as printed in your race book. The horses are about to exit the parade ring and come onto the track for the opening event. And this is a field going 1,100 meters. A little bit of a unexpected delay, but that is all rectified now as the tractor is in position. So number 1, the Corsi, going down to the on-post parade. Let's look the part. Chansey, first time starter in the colors of Melrose Racing. We also have now coming on track Zora, horse number 5. Up at the start is Dorcas going towards the start. And Bihari Cove, horse number 3 in the colors of Titans Racing, is just about making his way to the start by Aristodemus out of Kariba Rose. So a field of 5 to get the program going. Doctor, Dean?
And thank you, Lyndon. Good afternoon to
Well, good
all.
afternoon to you. Good to have you in the com box. I was beginning to get a little nervous there.
You're not gonna have to run up here another flight of stairs. You're a young, fit man, and like us older folks. And yes, we're off to a slightly delayed start. Field of five, 3-year-olds, Lyndon. And before we go into that, I want to express my condolences to the family of Trevor Chubby Cummins, who passed away. He was a jockey and exercise rider here at the Garrison. Often said he was the man of 1,000 holes. And
So just let me run from the top. The Corsi horse number 1 is in at 2-1. And this race is for non-winners of 2 West Indian bred 3-year-olds. The George Washington House condition race to get the program going. Dorcas looks the part. Rashid Hughes claims the board today. Number 2 is your even money favorite. 9-1 joint outsiders. Our horses 3 and 4. Bahari Cove in the colors of Titans Racing and Chansey Racing in the colors of Melrose Racing, having what will be her debut. She's by Infrared out of Sinac. And Robert Pierce is your trainer. Enrico Prescott in the arms. And then we have 9-5 in Zora. Ricky Wolcott is aboard for Curlin Felicity and the trainer. Saddlemead Farms owns this Bay Filly, who is a winner of 1 and having started 9 times. So a little bit on the exposed side. 1 victory, 1 second, and 5 thirds. And seems as though she does the better part of her placings down by the bottom. And finds herself with 5 third places. Not a bad record to have, but you want to turn those play those.
yes, Zora has definitely been the most experienced runner here. I will agree with you on that, Lyndon. Useful, but has always found the lights of the leading 3-year-olds so far this year a little beyond her measure. However, comes in here nicely weighted at 118 pounds. And of course, has the benefit of Ricky Walcott in the irons, which is always a plus here at the Garrison. The horses have made their way down to the start. And you can see my colleague, Dr. Williams, just looking them over. And the loading process begins with horse number 1, De Corsi.
Not a lot of change in the betting. Still even money favorite on Dorcas. Rashid Hughes, a 6 times champion jockey. Suspect he'll be jockeying off shortly to return back to the more lucrative environs up north. And we've already seen some of the younger riders having made their exit. Of course, you have to be on time for work, even though it's a little cold over there. But it's good to have them home.
Yes, it has been nice to have these guys come home, show what they've learned riding more horses, more races overseas.
What it does is also offers the opportunity for the youngsters who are trying to get their feet wet, the opportunities that would become available once the senior riders are not here at the Garrison. So it's an opportunity for them throughout the year, if they can keep fit, stay out of trouble, stay off the injured list, and that's a very tough assignment. But if they can do that and get the opportunities and make the opportunities count, then that will count for a lot. So,
Bahari
as I speak to you,
goes forward.
Bahari Cove is going forward. So just 12 side. Bahari Cove remains at 8-1, 9-1 on Chansey. Dorcas, 9-5 is still outside. Those are the 12 sided from the top. 8-5 on De Corsi. Even money still on horse number 2, Dorcas. And with that, Dean, it's over to you.
Thank you, Lyndon. As Chansey goes forward, box at the starting stalls. This is her first exposure to these Iron Monsters on the afternoon. Striking chestnut daughter of Infrared, who race fans here will remember.
She seems a little apprehensive about the Iron Monster, Dean, as you like to say.
Yes, not surprising. I mean, on a morning, there's not as much activity around the starting gates, and You can see trainer Rory Pierce is down there. They're going to try to use a short strap, and she finds the very good reverse gear. As
Very headstrong as well.
They're going to try with her again.
Haven't done all that. They've gotten her back to the gates. They're going to load her without the rider. And the handlers are just going to try to assist from behind. They're going to try to coax her into the gates. Meantime, Bahari Cove is inside along with Dorcas. Against the rail is the Corsi.
And Zora just observes the proceedings, observes from a distance. As Chancey, she's got her head and shoulders in the gates. They're just trying to coax
anchored off on the front legs.
Just they're settled in. She's thinking about it and backs out again after being halfway in.
Kind of gives me the impression, Dean, that she's claustrophobic.
It's a new experience. It is not a natural thing for a horse to be confined in starting stalls. And after a little bit of trouble, she walks straight in.
And now she goes in like a real lady.
And the jock will climb aboard. And Zora will join the lineup. So they're locked away. Just getting everyone settled. Lights flashing, they're under starter's orders, and they're racing. And Dorcas, the favorite, was a little slow to go. However, De Courcy on the end 10 goes through and picks it up. So it's De Courcy who leads from Bahari Cove. Dorcas, after a hesitant beginning, rushes up to third. Then there's Chancey and Zora towards the outside. As they round the far turn and head up the hill, they've got just over 3 furlongs to go. And De Courcy, that's the leader by just about 2 from on the outside, Bahari Cove. Down the inside is Dorcas. Zora's next one through, and Chancey has about 10 lengths to find and less than a half mile left to do so as they head towards the quarter pole. And it's De Courcy still in front by 2. On the inside, Dorcas is just cruising up on the now, switches to the outside to lay down a challenge. On the inside, Bahari Cole falls away. Zora's between horses, and they're homeward bound. And De Courcy in the middle of the course is trying to hang tough, but he's not tough enough as Dorcas comes up, puts him away, pushes on, and is going to report home in front by about 2-3 lengths, cheekily. De Courcy held on to be second, tight third between Zora and Bahari Cove. And Chancey will be the last one home. The winner came home in 108-2.
So we have a time listed on the board for race number 1, 108 and 2/5 for the running of the George Washington House condition race, which was for West Indian by 3-year-old non-winners of 2. The unofficial results now posted on the board: 2, 1, 5, and 3. A victory there for horse number 2, the favorite Dorcas. Second, number 1, De Courcy. Third, number 5, Zora. And fourth, horse number 3, Bahari Cove. Winning start to the afternoon for trainer Robert Papa Pierce. As horse number 2, Dorcas, is being led in by himself and is joined by Mr. John Humphrey. Many congratulations to the connections of horse number 2, Dorcas, the 3-year-old filly by Dorset out of Golden Day, owned by Sir Geoffrey Cave, trained by Robert Pierce, and ridden to victory by the 6 times champion jockey of Barbados, Rashid Hughes, taking 118 pounds. Many congratulations. And the groom on the occasion is Adrian Bino. Finishing second was horse number 1, De Courcy. Third went to horse number 5, Zora, while finishing fourth was horse number 3, Barry Cove. The unofficial results of race number 1, where the final time is in the books as 1:08 and 2/5. 4 p.m. is the scheduled time for race number 2. That's the main yard handicap, going 1,800 meters for 3 years and older horses, rated 40 to 22 by extension. It's open to horses 3 years and older, rated 21 and below. A field of 6 to contest that event, and we will have all the necessary information for you that will be available when that time draws near. As soon as race 1 is declared official, we'll have the payments for you. As soon as it becomes official. Let's talk lottery. The Barbados Lottery, supporters of sports, youth, and culture. Barbados Lottery, the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Friday, March 21st, stands at $3,053,000. $3,053,000. The Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn Friday. That's 2 days from today, so you would want to get your tickets and have a chance at winning the Super Lotto jackpot. The Mega 6 jackpot to be drawn tomorrow, Thursday, March 20th, stands at $435,000. The Mega 6 jackpot, $435,000. You can get your scratch tickets. All the games are readily available. Top up your phones. Double draw tickets for the remaining draws today. Available from the grandstand only today. So get your lottery tickets from inside by the grandstand only today. The Mega 6 jackpot to be drawn tomorrow, Thursday, March 20th, $435,000. And Friday, March 21st, get your Super Lotto tickets. The jackpot is $3,053,000. You gotta be in it to win it. The next race day of the Barbados Turf Club will be its 7th race day. Entries will close on Friday the 21st of March, that's this coming Friday, at 10 a.m. And that race day is entitled The Honor and Former Barbados Turf Club Employees on Saturday the 29th of March, right here at the historic Garrison Savannah. So entries for the Barbados Turf Club's 7th day of its first race of season 2025, entitled Honor and Former Barbados Turf Club Employees. Entries will close this coming Friday, the 21st of March, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. This page is for trainer Curlin Felician. You're asked to report to the stewards. Curlin Felician, you're asked to report to the stewards. Say good afternoon to the... Just a notice, notifying all patrons that the Garrison Savannah is a no smoking area. And just to notify you. And that also includes vaping. So please desist from the practice of smoking. The Garrison Savannah is a no smoking area. And let us continue to enjoy the festivities of a wonderful race day. Ladies and gentlemen, race number 1, the George Washington House. Condition race is official. The winner horse number 2, Dorcas. Second, number 1, the Corsi. Third, number 5, Zora. Fourth, number 3, Bahari Cove. And fifth, number 4, Chansey. I can give
Flashing, they're on the Stars, and they're racing. And Dorcas, the favorite, was a little slow to go. However, De Courcy on the hand time goes through and picks it up. So it's De Courcy who leads from Bahari Cove. Dorcas, after hesitating to get in, rushes up to third. Then there's Chansey and Zora towards the outside. As they round the far turn and head up the hill, they've got just over 3 furlongs to go. And De Courcy, that's the leader by just about 2 from on the outside, Bahari Cove. Down the inside is Dorcas. Zora's next one through, and Chansey has about 10 lengths to find and less than a half mile left to do so as they head towards the quarter pole. And it's De Courcy still in front by 2. On the inside, Dorcas is just cruising up on the now, switches to the outside to lay down a challenge. On the inside, Bahari Cove falls away. Zora's between horses, and they're homeward bound. And De Courcy in the middle of the course is trying to hang tough, but he's not tough enough as Dorcas comes up, puts him away, pushes on, and is going to report home in front by about 2-3 lengths, cheekily. De Courcy held on to be second, tight third between Zora and Bahari Cove, and Chansey will be the last one home. The winner came home in 108-2.
Just about hovering around 12 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 2. And with that, it gives me just about enough time to introduce you to the field for the afternoon's second race. And this is the main yard handicap, which goes a distance of 1,800 meters with 3 years and older horses rated 40 to 22 by extension. It's open to horses rated 21 and below. To the field, number 1 is Red Eagle, owned by Ian Corbin, trained by William Clark, ridden by Antonio Bishop. 122 pounds is the weight. Number 2, Brunei, Inner Town Tie, races in the colors of Melrose Racing. Trained by Romel Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniel. 117 pounds is the weight on number 2, Brunei. Over the page, horse number 3, Social Distance, seeks a double win in succession, owned by Lady Seal, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Devontae Abraham. 116 pounds is the weight on horse number 3, Social Distance. Number 4, Red Force, Ricky Walker claims the board, blinkers his equipment. Adam Dean is the owner, Richard Dean is your trainer. Number 5, Amaretta at 128 pounds in the colors of Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Rhea Williams. 128 pounds, equipment to be used a nasal dilator. And on the outside, in the colors of Melrose Racing, wearing the burgundy and not as the colors declared in the books. This is Wall Street, trained by Romel Lovell, ridden by Enrico Prescott. 123 pounds is the weight on Wall Street. They're going 1,800 meters. We are seeking 3. I'm going to go for horse number 2, Brunei. 6 to 1 in the betting. And the form at 1,800 meters last 3 efforts shows a 5th, a 4th, and a 2nd. So if you go on that approach, 5th, 4th, 2nd, the next number obviously must be first. I think this one has an excellent chance here at the weight of 117 pounds with Aaron Daniel in the irons for Melrose Racing and trainer Romel Lovell. They get my pick. On my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 6, Wall Street. It's been a little bit off form of late, so I'm just looking for a little bit of price to throw on the second line. The form, not inspired at all in the books. 5th, 8th, 4th, 4th, 3rd. That's when it looked reasonable. Then it went wobbly again. 5th, 9th, and 6th. So I'm not looking for a second place effort here. Enrico Prescott claims the board. That's a good job to have aboard. 1,800 meters and weight of 123 pounds. Will not necessarily be an inconvenience, but I'm taking this one here, also trained by Romel Lovell, to give him a 1-2 in here. And a 1-2 I'm going for Melrose Racing. To round out my 3s, the trifecta event, I'm going to take horse number 4, Red Force. Possibility that this one could very well be on the front end as well. Let's suspect to get the trip at 1,800 meters. Did finish 6 and 6. Ricky Walker claims the board today at 116 pounds. And the winner second last time, pair of seconds, last 2 efforts won at 1,100 meters. The next at 1,570 meters. And I'm placing this chestnut horse on my 3rd line. I'm going 2, 6, and 4 in the afternoon second race. 9 minutes on the clock. The voices you'll be hearing maybe the next 6 minutes or so will be the guys close to the skies. Before I do that, let me give you the payments for race number 1 as promised. The winner horse number 2, Dorcas, paid $2.15 to win, 110 to place, $2.15 and 110 on horse number 2, Dorcas. For running second horse number 1, De Corsi, paid $1.35, 135. There was no third money. The exacta of 2 and 1 paid $7.45, $7.45. There you have it. And like I said, go ahead, Kev. Thank you. I can tell you that horse number 4, Red Force, has been adjudicated the best turned out horse in the main yard handicap. Red Force, best turned out horse in the main yard handicap race number 2. Good luck.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah. The horses are making their way down to the start for race number 2, the main guard handicap over 1,800 meters. I'm joined by Philip Burke, who has the latest odds, rudders and riders.
Thank you very much, Dean. Good afternoon to all of you here tuned in to the races. As Dean said, we are on to the second race on today's card. This is the main guard handicap, going a distance of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. Number 1 is Red Eagle. This is the mount of Antonio Bishop. 122 pounds is the weight he takes the post this afternoon in the betting at 5-2. That's number 1, Red Eagle, A Bishop riding 1-1-2. Number 2 is Brunei. Aaron Daniel has the leg up. 117 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 9-2. That's number 2, Brunei, A. Daniel, riding 1-1-7. We flick over the page and go to number 3. Social Distance is your next entrant. Devontae Abraham is your rider. 116 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 3-1. That's number 3, Social Distance, D. Abraham, riding 1-1-6. Number 4 is Red Force. The mount of Ricky Walcott, 116 pounds is the weight. And number 4, Red Force, is in the betting also at 3-1. Number 4, Red Force, Ricky Walcott riding, 1-1-6. Number 5 is Amaretta, and your favorite in the betting at 2-1. Ray Williams is astride. 128 pounds is the weight. That's number 5, Amaretta, R. Williams riding 1-8 in, and your favorite in the betting at 2-1. And your final entrant is number 6, Wall Street. Enrico Prescott is your rider. 123 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 5-1. That's number 6, Wall Street. Enrico and Prescott riding 1-3 in the betting at 5-1. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the field for race number 2 on this afternoon's card here at the lovely Garrison Savannah. The main guard handicap, going a distance of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. The loading process is underway, and the next voice you will hear is none other than Dr. Dean.
Thank you very much. And we just got to make a mental note here that Wall Street is in the maroon jacket, not the silks are cleared in the program. And that's horse number 6 in the maroon jacket. Red Eagle was one who was being looked at when we saddled at the start. Obviously, rider Antonio Bishop was not quite happy with how things were sitting. It's nice to see Devontae Abraham getting back the leg up on Social Distance. This is a promising 7-pound claiming apprentice. And in goes Social Distance. Brunei, horse number 2 in the Melrose jacket, going forward. Wall Street in the burgundy silks. Your pre-race favorite, Amaretta. And we wait now for Red Force. And he is being a little hesitant to go forward. Partnered by Ricky Walcott with 116 pounds, nicely weighted. And it looks like they're going to have to coax him in. The long strap. It appears that he's gone in. And they're all in. Started waiting for someone to settle. They're at the starter's orders. And they're racing. Red Eagle popped away smartest of all. But coming across from the outside, it is Red Force who will take them to the mile pole in front. So red force in this lead. That's the chestnut with the black and gold jacket, the white blinkers down the inside of him is social distance. Behind these, the Amaretta in the yellow jacket with purple cap towards the outside is Brunei in the red sash over the green jacket. Then there's Wall Street in the maroon silks, and on the outside, just going by him now, is Red Eagle Red with white sleeves as they round the paddock bend, the opening quarter, a pedestrian 26 and 1. And it is Red Force with 5 furlongs to go to just about 2 lengths up from Brunei. Then on the inside is Social Distance. Going up along the rails is Wall Street. Red Eagle has one beaten at this stage, and that is Amaretta. Ray Williams unhurried as they're around the far turn. The half mile completed in 51 and 2. They got over the hill. They've got just over 3 furlongs to travel. And Red Force has not seen a rival since he left the starting post. He's in front by 2. On the inside, second is Brunei. Wall Street hard ridden. Social Distance falling away. Red Eagle and Amaretta yet to get going. Inside the quarter pole they come. It is Red Force who's trying to go from start to finish. And he has no turns and no challengers. He's in front by 6. On the outside, Brunei staying on in second. Wall Street in third. But call the ambulance. Who ain't dead? Badly wounded. Red Force in a romp. Second was Brunei, third Wall Street. Red Eagle rounded out the top 4. And the last one home was your previous favorite, Amaretta. The winner came home in 153 and 3.
And we have a final time list on the board, 153 and 3/5 for the running of the main yard handicap. The results to be posted on the board momentarily, unofficially, 4, 2, 6 and 1. A victory there for horse number 4, Red Force. Second, horse number 2, Brunei. Third, horse number 6, Wall Street. And fourth, horse number 1, Red Eagle. 4, 2, 6 and 1. Here's the winner. Horse number 4, Red Force, being led in by the Pro Connections. And congratulations are in order for two-time champion jockey Ricky Walker, who sits aboard Red Force. And Red Force adjudicated the best turnout horse in race number 2 is a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Aristodemus of the Swan Song, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, with Anthony Croney as the groom. Congratulations to the entire Connections. Second place went to the horse number 2, Brunei. Third was horse number 6, Wall Street, while number 1, Red Eagle, checked in 4th. Around 4:30, that is the scheduled time for the Stafford House a lot of weights race, which is for West Indian bred 3-year-old maidens, a field of 7 to contest that event, and you can join me then for all the necessary information.
Orders. And racing ready to pop to this modest of all, but coming across from the outside, it is Red Force who will take them to the mile pool in front. So Red Force in this lead. That's the chestnut with the black and gold jacket and white blinkers. Down the inside of him is Social Distance. Behind these is Amaretta in the yellow jacket with purple cap. Towards the outside is Brunei in the red sash over the green jacket. Then there's Wall Street in the maroon silks, and on the outside, just going by him now, is Red Eagle red and white sleeves as they round the paddock bend, the opening quarter, a pedestrian 26 and 1. And it is Red Force with 5 furlongs to go to just about 2 lengths up from Brunei. Then on the inside is Social Distance. Going up along the rails is Wall Street. Red Eagle has one beaten at this stage, and that is Amaretta, Ray Williams, and Hurry as they're around the far turn. The half mile completed at 51 and 2. They get over the hill. They've got just over 3 furlongs to travel. And Red Force has not seen a rival since they left the starting post. He's in front by 2. On the inside, second is Brunei. Wall Street hard ridden. Social Distance falling away. Red Eagle and Amaretta yet to get going. Inside the quarter pole they come. It is Red Force who's trying to go from start to finish, and he has no turns and no challengers. He's in front by 6. On the other side, Brunei staying on his second. Wall Street in third. But call the ambulance, who ain't dead, badly wounded. Red Force in a romp. Second was Brunei, third Wall Street. Red Eagle rounded out the top 4. And the last one home was your previous favorite, Amaretta. The winner came home at 153 and 3.
Thank you. And we're on to the run of the afternoon's third race. Ray can tell you without any hesitation, horse number 5, La Lave, has been adjudicated the best turned out horse. Le Lave adjudicated the best turned out horse. Horse number 5. So this event is the Stafford House Allotted Weights race for West Indian bred trio old maidens. They're traversing a distance of 1,570 meters the first time this afternoon that we will be coming from down in the chute. Number 1 is Jason the Argonaut, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, the champion trainer. Ridden by Ray Williams, 123 pounds is the weight on Jason the Argonaut, horse number 1. Fantastic Justice is horse number 2. Owned by JCL Syndicate, trained by Jaden Blanche, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 120 pounds is the weight on Fantastic Justice. Heidi Marie is horse number 3, the property of Sir David Simmons, trained by Charlie Jones. Ridden by Enrico Prescott, 118 pounds is the weight on number 3, Heidi Marie. Number 4, French Kitten in a tongue tie, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Rommel Lovell. Ridden by Rashid Hughes, 118 pounds and fitted with a tongue tie. Leila is horse number 5, owned by Mr. Trembles, trained by Darren Matthews. Ridden by Ricky Walker, 118 pounds, and she wears blinkers and a tongue tie. Raconteur is horse number 6, owned by Lady Seals, trained by Andrew Nunez. Ridden by Delano Lopez, 123 pounds is the weight, and Raconteur is fitted with a tongue tie. And on the outside is the debut day for horse number 7, Kite. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Storm Arrow out of Princess Tiana, owned by Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., and ridden by Antonio Bishop. That's the field for the Stafford House Allotted Weights race, 1,570 meters for West Indian by trio old maidens. The purse is $15,000. I'm going to take horse number 3, Heidi Marie, as my winner. And Heidi Marie just going down to the start in the colors of Sir David Simmons. The form is reasonably good. 5th, 5th, 2nd, 5th, 4th, 3rd, and definitely that 4th and 3rd is going in the right direction. And I'm taking this one to turn in the maiden certificate. This is now start number 5 at this distance. And I think maybe today is now or it'll be sometime later, but today is a perfect opportunity. 118 pounds, Enrico Prescott in the irons. I'm taking that one to turn the table on horse number 1, Jason the Argonaut, who finished 2nd when these two met last race day on Gold Cup Day. And Jason the Argonaut, Ray Williams in the irons, 8th, first outing. Second, one at 15.70, the other sprinting 1,100 meters. And now, today stretches back out to 1,570 meters, falls on my second line, Ray Williams in the irons. To round out the 3, it's a trifecta event. I'm going to take horse number 7, Kite. The first time starter, just coming to a picture in the shocking pink colors. Not exposed, and it's very easy to look for a horse that's not exposed. This is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Storm Arrow out of Princess Tiana. Race number 3, 3, 1, and 7 is my trifecta. Let me give you the payments for race number 2. Where the winner there was horse number 4. That is Red Force, paying $4.65 to win, $2.25 to place. $4.65 and $2.25 on horse number 4, Red Force. For running second, horse number 2, Brunei, paid $1.45, $1.45. The exacta of 4 and 2 paid $35.65, $35.65. The trifecta of 4, 2, and 6 returned $105.40, $105.40. And the early daily double, the winner of race number 1, that is horse number 2, Dorcas, into the winner of race number 2, horse number 4, Red Force, returned $23.75. $23.75. 6 minutes on the clock. The guys close to the skies will have all the information for you next.
Good afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to the Stafford House Allotted Weights race. This race goes in distance of 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. Number 1 is Jason the Argonaut. This is the mount of Ray Williams. He takes 123 pounds to post, and Jason the Argonaut is your favorite in the betting at 8-5. Number 1, Jason the Argonaut, R. Williams riding 1, 2, 3. Number 2 is Fantastic Justice. Aaron Daniel has the leg up, takes 120 pounds to post in the betting at 8-1. That's number 2, Fantastic Justice, A. Daniel riding 1, 2, 0. Number 3 is Heidi Marie. This is the mount of Enrico Prescott. He takes 118 pounds to post in the betting at 9-5. Number 3, Heidi Marie and Prescott riding 1, 1, 8. On to number 4. This is French Kitten. Rashid Hughes is your rider. 118 pounds is the weight. And French Kitten is in the betting at 10-1. That's number 4, French Kitten. R. Hughes riding 1, 1, 8. Number 5 in the betting is Lealav. Ricky Walcott is astride. 118 pounds is the weight. He takes the post, and Lealav is in the betting at 9-5. Number 5, Lealav. Ricky Walker riding 1, 1, 8. Number 6 is Raconteur. This is the mount of Delano Lopez. 123 pounds is the weight. He takes the post this afternoon. And Raconteur is in the betting at 27-1. That's number 6, Raconteur. D. Lopez riding 1, 2, 3. And rounding out the field is your first-time starter from the Gay Smith barn. This is Kite. Antonio Bishop has the leg up this afternoon. 123 pounds is the weight. And Kite is in the betting at 12-1. Number 7, Kite. A. Bishop riding 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your field for race number 3 on this evening's card, the Stafford House allotted weights race. There are 3 horses or so to be loaded, and I will turn the mic over now to none other than Mr. Gill. Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you very much, Philip. Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to our viewers and listeners here at the ones who are on the stream, the listeners who are following us on the radio. As we move on to race number 3, it's the Stafford House allotted weights race, going 1570 meters, and this is a very, very interesting field. We see Jason the Argonaut and Lilav, they hook horns again, lock horns I should say, they lock horns again. We have a first time start in here in Kite. This is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Storm Arrow of Princess Tiana. And this horse is bred to go the mile and a half, going any distance here. So we'll see how this 3-year-old chestnut colt will do on debut. We see Jason the Argonaut is our 8-5 favorite. And you can see, hey, he has 2 seconds the last time going down to Dr. B, a first-time starter. And previous to that, he was also went down to Josiah. And we saw Josiah coming back last race day, and we saw what Josiah did to the field. So we can see here 8-5, very good odds here on number 1, Jason the Argonaut. As we take a look down at the start, they're just getting someone to settle. Going now behind is Raconteur. Raconteur is a dark bay colt by No Not Again out of Empress Isabella. And remember, those remembering Empress Isabella, she won at 5.5 and 7.8 furlongs. So she's looking to see if she can pass this on to Raconteur. Partnered by Delano Lopez. Town tidy equipment, 123 pounds is the weight. As we look at them, we can still see Kite in the bright pink of the Gay Smith barn. The gate crew doing a wonderful job as usual. I think Kite is in. Starter raises his flag. And away they go. And Kite may have just spotted the field about a length. But as they come out of the chute, onto the main course. And it's Fantastic Justice in front, just by about a length or so. Your favorite, Jason the Argonaut, is in second. On the outside of Jason the Argonaut is Raconteur. Then comes Heidi Marie. In tight quarters is French Kitten. Then comes Lilav and Kite, the first time starter at the back of the field. That's the way they race as they come into the corner. They saunter around the bend now with 5.5 furlongs to go. And it is Fantastic Justice in front. They've done the opening quarter in 24-3. In second position, that is Jason the Argonaut. Heidi Marie creeps along the rails in third. On the outside is Raconteur. French Kitten is the next one through. Now has Lila for company. And about 5 lengths adrift is Kite, who's getting some encouragement already from Antonio Bishop as they begin their journey up the hill. And on the inside, coming through now to pick it up is Jason the Argonaut. On the outside of Jason the Argonaut is Fantastic Justice. Along the rails is Heidi Marie. And on the outside, traveling very well is Raconteur. Lilab now gets into the race. And a long way back now to Kite. They've done the half in 48-4 as they race towards the mile marker. And it is Jason the Argonaut in front. Raconteur is in second. Heidi Marie third. Lila is on the outside in fourth as they swing for home. Inside the final furlong they come now. And it is Jason the Argonaut in front. Raconteur is in second. Lila is trying desperately. Will not get there. It's all over by the shouting. It is Jason the Argonaut reporting home. Second was Raconteur. Lila third. Then Heidi Marie. French Kitten. Kite. And Fantastic Justice in 138 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And we have a final time on the board, 138 flat for the running of the Stafford House a lot of weights race. Unofficial on the board, 1, 6, 5, and 3. A victory there for horse number 1, Jason the Argonaut. Second, horse number 6, Raconteur. Third, horse number 5, Le Lave. And fourth, horse number 3, Heidi Marie. 1, 6, 5, and 3. The unofficial results. Downstairs we have the leading in of 1-2 for the Hopefield Stables. On the left, it's the winner horse number 1, Jason the Argonaut. This is a 3-year-old dark bear coat by No Not Again. Not Again. No Not Again out of Salome. Owned by Sir David C. Trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Ray Williams. And on the right, horse number 6 finishing second, Recounter. This is a 3-year-old dark bear colt by No Not Again out of Impress Isabel. So 1-2 in here for the stallion No Not Again. Lady Seal is the owner, and trainer Andrew Nunez is the successful trainer, 1-2. And the third place horse was Lay Love, and that makes it a 1-2-3 for the stallion No Not Again. So congratulations to the connections. And Lay Love is by Storm Watch. So quite accomplishment for the Hopefield Stallion No Not Again. 1-2-3. Finishing second was number 6, Recounter. Third, horse number 5, Lay Love. And fourth, horse number 3, Heidi Marie. The final time, 1:38 flat. The successful groom on that occasion is none other than Ronnie Pete Trotman. Many congratulations to the old veteran, Pete, as he continues to show the way at the Hopefield Stables where he has been a staunch employee at the stables for decades now. Congratulations, my good friend Pete. Up next is race number 4, the St. Anne's Fort Handicap for 3 years and older horses rated 25 to 15. Post time for that race is 5 p.m. The next race day for the Barbados Turf Clubs come to call in on Saturday the 29th. Saturday the 29th of March. And entries for that race day will close this coming Friday the 21st of March at the Garrison Savannah at 10 a.m. The day is entitled Honoring Former Barbados Turf Club Employees. So entries for the Barbados Turf Club's 7th day of its first racing season for 2025 entitled Honoring Former Barbados Turf Club Employees. Entries will close this coming Friday the 21st of March at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. Get your lottery tickets for tomorrow's Mega 6 jackpot, $435,000. $435,000 tomorrow, Thursday, 20th of March, the Mega 6 jackpot. You can also purchase tickets for the Barbados Lottery Super Lotto jackpot, $3,053,000. $3,053,000 to be drawn on Friday, March 21st. While you're at it, purchase your scratch tickets. All the games are readily available. Top up your phones, both networks. Get your double draw tickets for the remaining draws today, 5, 7, and 9. And they're readily available from today in by the grandstand only. Today, inside by the grandstand only. Get your lottery tickets. Tomorrow, Thursday, $435,000. And on Friday, $3,053,000. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. Race number 3 has been declared official. Race 3 has been declared official. The winner horse number 1, that is Jason the Argonaut. Second horse number 6, Recounter. Third horse number 5, Lay Love. And fourth horse number 3, Heidi Marie. 1, 6, 5, and 3. Thank you.
his flag, and away they go. And Kite will just spot the field about a length, but as they come out of the chute onto the main course, and it's Fantastic Justice in front, just about a length or so. Your favorite, Jason the Argonaut, is in second. On the outside of Jason the Argonaut is Raconteur, then comes Heidi Marie. In tight quarters is French Kitten, then comes Lilav and Kite, the first time starter at the back of the field. That's the way they race as they come into the corner. They saunter around the bend now with 5.5 furlongs to go. And it is Fantastic Justice in front. They've done the opening quarter in 24 and 3. In second position, that is Jason the Argonaut. Heidi Marie creeps along the rails in third. On the outside is Raconteur. French Kitten is the next one through. Now has Lila for company. And about 5 lengths adrift is Kite, who's getting some encouragement already from Antonio Bishop as they begin their journey up the hill. And on the inside, coming through now to pick it up is Jason the Argonaut. On the outside of Jason the Argonaut is Fantastic Justice. Along the rails is Heidi Marie. And on the outside, traveling very well is Raconteur. Lila now gets into the race. And a long way back now to Kite. They've done the half in 48 and 4 as they race towards the mile marker. And it is Jason the Argonaut in front. Raconteur is in second. Heidi Marie third. Lila is on the outside in fourth as they swing for home. Inside the final furlong they come now. And it is Jason the Argonaut in front. Raconteur is in second. Lila is trying desperately. Will not get there. It's all over by the shouting. It is Jason the Argonaut reporting home. Second was Raconteur. Lila third. Then Heidi Marie, French Kitten, Kite, and Fantastic Justice in 138 flat. In a moment.
And we're moving on to the afternoon's fourth race, still to come the birthday celebrations. I can tell you from the get-go, horse number 7, Prominent, has been adjudicated the best turnout horse in race number 4, the St. Anne's Fort Handicap. Horse number 7, Prominent, the best turnout horse in race number 4. To the field for the St. Anne's Fort Handicap, 1,570 meters for 3 years and older horses, rated 25 to 15. We're going to start with horse number 3. Already out on post parade. This is 17 million US, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ray Williams. 125 pounds is the weight. Let's journey back on track. Just coming on track. It's horse number 7, the best turned out. This is Prominent, owned by Rico Maynard, trained by Rico Maynard, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy. 111 pounds is the weight, and Prominent is fitted with a tongue tie. To the parade ring, we're going to start with horse number 1, Gabby's Girl, just in your picture. In the colors of Akeem Walcott, trained by Akeem Walcott, ridden by Gerald Beckles, 122 pounds, equipment fitted with is blinkers. Number 2, Vita Rosa, owned by Stacey Ann Cadogan and Levi Cadogan, trained by Romel Lovell, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 120 pounds is the weight, equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Number 4, I'm Sid, owned by Angela Simpson, trained by Jonathan Simpson, ridden by Devontae Prescott. 124 pounds is the weight on horse number 4, I Am Sid, who's presently at 5 to 2. Number 5, Temple Dancer, on track in the colors of Sean Hall. He's also the trainer. Ridden by Lester Edwards, 114 pounds, equipment to be used, blinkers and a tongue tie. Number 6, Visionary. A visor and a tongue tie, his equipment. Owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Romel Lovell, ridden by Rashid Hughes. 123 pounds is the weight on horse number 6, Visionary. We've already spoken about Prominent, best turned out horse in the race, so we move to horse number 8, Early Riser. Owned by Saddleweed Farm, trained by Romel Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniel. 114 pounds is the weight, equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. That's the field for the afternoon's 4th race, which offers exacta trifecta superfectas, the 4th and final leg of the early pick 4 and the 2nd leg of the Barbados Lottery, Soca 6. I'm going to go here for horse number 4, I Am Sid. In the picture, has this field at his mercy. As far as I'm concerned, a weight of 124 pounds really shouldn't prove a bother. 1,570 meters will be right up his alley as well. Let's look a bit at the form, a little bit in and out. A win, 11th, 10th, 4th, 7th, 5th, 4th, 3rd, and 4th. So a little coming back to his best. And I think at this weight of 124 pounds must stand an excellent chance. Horse number 4, Amsid, as my winner. On my second, I'm going to go for horse number 6, Visionary. A little surprised this one in the Bennett at the moment has no drop into favoritism at 6 to 5. At one stage moments ago was lingering around 11 to 1. So clearly some currency have gone down on horse number 6, Visionary, who looks for win number 2 in succession. With back form of 4th, 2nd, 7th, 3rd, 2nd, 3rd, and 6th just before that victory. On my third line, I'm going to go for horse number 1, Gabby's Girl, 12 to 1. I think that's a good price in here. And I really think that Gabby's Girl is maybe a little better than this crowd. The form doesn't support that. First, and that was the 4th of March, so almost 4th of May, sorry. Almost a year to date. 7th, 9th, 5th, 8th, 6th, and 9. Not good numbers. And trying to sweep it around, Gerald Beckles is aboard. And for Akeem Walcott, the owner and trainer, on horse number 1, Gabby's Girl, they fall on my third line. To complete my 4 in the Superfecta event, I'm going to go for horse number 3, 17 million US. Aptly named, 9 to 2 in the betting, and 17 million US with form a little sketchy as well. 4th, 6th, 4th, 2nd, 5th, 4th, 7th, and the 5th falls on my 4th line. 4, 6, 1, and 3. We've got just about 3 minutes on the clock to the running of the St. Anne's Fort Handicap. And just before I throw it to the guys close to the afternoon skies, let me give you the payments for race number 3. The winner, horse number 1, Jason the Argonaut, paid $2.60 to win, 190 to place, 260 and 190. For running second, horse number 6, that was Recounter, paid $4.90, 4.90. The exacta of 1 and 6 paid $26.25, 26.25. The trifecta of 1, 6, and 5 paid $54.20. $54.20. The complete order of finish. Finishing fourth was horse number 3, Heidi Marie. Fifth was horse number 4, French Kitten. Sixth was horse number 7, Kite. And seventh was horse number 2, Fantastic Justice. Distances 3 3/4, 5 and neck, 4 1/4, 3/4, 13 1/4. Repeat, 3 3/4, 5 neck, 4 1/4, 3/4, and 13 1/4. Final time 138 and flat. Guys, close to the skies. Have your say.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. Good afternoon to you. And welcome back to the Garrison for the fourth race on this evening's card, the St. Anne's Fort Handicap, going a distance of 7.8 furlongs or 1570 meters. Number 1 is Gabby's Girl. This is the mount of Jarrell Beckles. He takes 122 pounds to post in the betting at 8-1. That's number 1, Gabby's Girl. Jay Beckles riding 1-2-2. Number 2 is Vita Rosa. Ricky Walcott is astride. 120 pounds is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 5-1. That's number 2, Vita Rosa. Ricky Walcott riding 1-2-0. Number 3 is 17 million US. Ray Williams is astride. 125 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 4-1. Number 3, 17 million US. R. Williams riding 1-5. Number 4 is I'm Sid. Devontae Prescott is your rider. 124 pounds is the weight he takes the post. And I'm Sid is in the betting at 3-1. 19-1 on number 5. Temple Dancer, Lester Edwards is astride. 117 pounds is the weight he takes the post. And Temple Dancer is in the betting at 18-1. 3-2 on number 6. On number 6, Temple Dancer. 8-1 on number 7.
All right, Philip,
Go ahead.
I think they're all in. The starter raises his flag, like taken away, and away they go. There's a little bounce in there between I Am Sid, Temple Dancer, and squeezing out 17 million US. All that is going on, Early Riser runs straight to the lead. So it's Early Riser. On the outside of Early Riser now coming through is Vita Rosa. On the outside of Vita Rosa is Prominent as they come under the wire for the first time. Visionary is the next one through. Then comes Gabby's Girl in New Silks this afternoon as they run towards the 5.5 furlong pole. The next one through is I Am Sid. Then comes Temple Dancer, and 17 million US is your back marker. That's the way they race as they go past the 5 furlong pole. And 24-4 is the opening fraction as Early Riser is in front by a length. In second position, running well on the outside of that one is Vita Rosa. The next one through is Gabby's Girl. Then comes on the outside, that one, it looks like Prominent. Then the next one through on the outside of that is Visionary. Then comes I Am Sid. There's a gap of 2 lengths to Temple Dancer, and 17 million US is still at the back of affairs as Early Riser continues to go on. In second position, Prominent is still there. Gabby's Girl is also in contention. Visionary is being set down for the drive. Also being set down for the drive is I Am Sid, and the others will have a bit of work to do as they come now with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is still Early Riser. Prominent is there, getting a lovely landing on the inside. If good enough is I Am Sid, and down the stretch they come. And it is Early Riser on the outside. Here is Prominent going all around the field. Here comes in I Am Sid. It's I Am Sid on the outside. It is I Am Sid who's going to get home. I Am Sid gets home from Early Riser, who probably interfered there with Visionary, but we'll leave that to the judge. And then a long way back to Vita Rosa in 138-4. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
138 and 4, the final time for the St. Anne's Fort Handicap. The unofficial results on the board 4, 8, 6, and 7. A win there for horse number 4, I Am Sid. Second, the horse number 8, Early Riser. Third, horse number 6, Visionary. And fourth, horse number 7, Prominent. 4, 8, 6, and 7. The unofficial results of the St. Anne's Fort Handicap. Here's your winner. This is horse number 4. I'm Sid. Big congratulations to the owner, Mrs. Angela Simpson, who is doing the leading in, with trainer Jonathan Simpson. And ladies and gentlemen, that win was his 20th career win for jockey Devontae Prescott, who now becomes a 5-pound claiming apprentice. So congratulations to young Devontae Prescott as he exits the 7-pound claiming rank to a 5-pound claiming win, and a victory there for I Am Sid, which is a 6-year-old bay gelding by a tool out of Vapor Trail, owned by Angela Simpson, trained by Jonathan Simpson, with Joseph Benjamin as the groom. Congratulations to all concerned for victory lifetime for I Am Sid. Finishing second was horse number 8, Early Riser. Third was horse number 6, Visionary. While finishing fourth was horse number 7, Prominent. Final time, 1:38 and 4/5. Up next is the afternoon's 5th race, the Bushel Handicap for 3 years, and older horses rated 50 to 32 by extension. It's open to horses rated 31 and below. A full field of 12, going post rate around 5:35 p.m.
right, I think they're all in. The starter raises his flag, like flicking away, and away they go. It's a little bounce in there between I Am Sid, Temple Dancer, and squeezing out 17 million US. As that is going on, Early Riser runs straight to the lead. So it's Early Riser. On the outside of Early Riser now coming through is Vita Rosa. On the outside of Vita Rosa is Prominent as they come under the wire for the first time. Visionary is the next one through. Then comes Gabby's Girl in New Silks this afternoon as they run towards the 5.5 furlong pole. The next one through is I Am Sid, then comes Temple Dancer, and 17 million US is your back marker. That's the way they race as they go past the 5 furlong pole. And 24 and 4 is the opening faction as Early Riser is in front by a length. In second position, running well on the outside of that one is Vita Rosa. The next one through is Gabby's Girl. Then comes on the outside, that one, it looks like Prominent. Then the next one through on the outside of that is Visionary. Then comes I Am Sid. There's a gap of 2 lengths to Temple Dancer, and 17 million US is still at the back of affairs as Early Riser continues to go on. In second position, Prominent is still there. Gabby's Girl is also in contention. Visionary is being set down for the drive. Also being set down for the drivers, I Am Sid, and the others will have a bit of work to do as they come now with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is still Early Riser. Prominent is there, getting a lovely landing on the inside. If good enough is I Am Sid, and down the stretch they come. And it is Early Riser on the outside. Here is Prominent going all around the field. Going here comes in I Am Sid. It's I Am Sid on the outside. It is I Am Sid who's going to get home. I Am Sid gets home from Early Riser, who probably interfered there with Visionary, but we'll leave that to the judge. And then a long way back to Vita Rosa in 138 and 4. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And we're moving on to the afternoon's fifth race. It's the Bushel Handicap. Going the distance of 1,570 meters for 3 years and older horses, rated 50 to 32. The purse is $15,000. Number 1 is Papillon in the colors of Melrose Racing, trained by Rommel Lovell. Rhythm by Gerald Beckles, 123 pounds, and Papillon is fitted with a tongue tie and cheek pieces. King Canute, tongue tie, and nasal day later hurt his equipment. Oh My Lady Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez. Rhythm by Ray Williams, 131 pounds is the weight. Premise in the colors of Sir David Seals is also trained by Andrew Nunez. Ridden by Aaron Daniel, 119 pounds is the weight. Equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. That's the same equipment fitted on horse number 4, Marvel, who appears in the colors of Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walcott Jr. Ridden by Rashawn Brewster, 121 pounds is the weight on Marvel. Number 5, Elegant, also hails from the same stables. This is Gay Smith and trained by Edward Walcott Jr. Dara Darimple in the irons, 118 pounds is the weight, and Elegant is fitted with a tongue tie. Number 6, Heroes Day, in the colors of Nelicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 122, the equipment fitted, a visor, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. Number 7, War Party, to be ridden by Delano Lopez, 125 is the weight, the equipment to be used, blinkers. This is owned by Josie Atkinson and trained by Kenny John. Andrew Nunez, his third runner here is High Velocity, horse number 8, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 120 pounds, 4. Owners John Patrick Drake, Gloria Drake, Llewellyn Rollins, and Aldif Rollins. Flick the page, we come across horse number 9. This is Lugbug. And horse number 9 goes here with the Mario Bino in the irons, 118 pounds of tongue-tied equipment. Everett Walker Jr. is the trainer. Gay Smith. This is their third runner in this field. Go ahead, Kev. Number 11 is Drogon, seeks a hat trick. This is owned by Andrew Pierce, trained by Antonia Perch. Ridden by Raheem Thorpe, 116 pounds is the weight. Equipment to use, blinkers and a tongue tie. Number 12, I Told You So, in the colors of Jutta Batson, trained by Philip Batson. Ridden by Devontae Prescott, takes down 5, goes to post at 126 pounds. On horse number 12, I Told You So. And on the outside, number 13, Tinkerbell, makes it 4 here for Mrs. Gay Smith and trainer Edward Walker Jr. and Tony Bishop is aboard. 120 pounds is the weight. Equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. The odds, a hefty 19 to 1. This race offers by forecast and a trifecta. It's also a superfecta event. It happens to be the first leg of the late pick 4. And the third leg of the Barbados Lottery, Soca 6. I'm going to go for a victory here for horse number 6, Heroes Day. The form is decent. Third, fourth, and second last 3 efforts. And prior to that, it would have been third, sixth, and second. So very, very good form without just getting to the winners enclosure. 14 starts, 1 victory, 2 seconds, and 3 for third place finishes. And I think it's time that this 4-year-old bear colt by Aston Martin, the Super Lady, increases that win record to 2. That's my winner. And Alicia Cozier's own horse number 6, Heroes Day. Go ahead, Kev. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 8. Thank you. High Velocity. On my second line, the form is very good. First, third, second, first, third, fifth. So you can't go wrong with that form. I guarantee one thing, if she doesn't win, she definitely will be in the top 3 here for sure. 120 pounds Rashid using the irons on my second line. My third line is going to feature horse number 12, I Told You So. They're allowed 5 pounds rather than the 7 pound they had booked for. The form is equally fairly okay. 5th and 7th, followed by 2 victories, a third, a 6th, a victory, and then a 4. So a little in and out in between, but it has been knocking on the door and is right at home here, even though it packs 128 pounds. Horse number 12, I Told You So. And to round up my field, for the super vector, I'm going to take horse number 2, King Canoe. Heavy impulse here of 131 pounds is all my question marks. 8th, 6th, 4th, 2nd, 3rd, 1st, 6th, and 10th. And at 131 pounds, it would take a Herculean effort if King Canoe can turn this field all the way around at 131 pounds as he is being led down to the start for trainer Andrew Busher Nunez. The best turned out horse in race number 5 has been adjudicated horse number 1, Papillon, which has not hit the winner's enclosure since winning the Barbados Derby. And we'll see if this is a race that this 4-year-old filly by Alston Motto Saint-Tropez can get it turned around. 6, 8, 12, and 2. What a very interesting race for the guys close to the skies. I'm going to give them a heads up. And that trainer Andrew Busher Nunez has a strong hand in here. And equally a strong hand in here is the combination of owner, Mrs. Gay Smith, trainer Edward Walker Jr. So the guys, you can solve that puzzle for the public. Guys, close to the skies.
Thank you very much, Lyndon, for the information. I don't think that Dean heard all of what you said, but I'm going to go through the runners and riders, and if we have time before the running of the 5th race, you could just repeat it for him. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on to the 5th race of this evening's program, the Bush Hill Handicap, going a distance of 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. Number 1 is Papillon. This is the mount of Jarrell Beckles, 123 pounds is the weight he takes the post, and Papillon is in the betting at 7-1. 6-1 on number 2. This is King Canute. Ray Williams has the irons, 131 pounds is the weight he takes the post. Number 3 in the betting at 19-1. This is Premise. Aaron Daniel is your rider, 122 pounds is the weight. Number 4 is Marvel. Rashawn Brewster has the leg up, 128 pounds is the weight he takes the post, and Marvel is in the betting at 33-1. On to number 5 in the betting at 17-1. This is Elegant. Dario Dalrymple is your rider, 118 pounds is the weight. On to number 6 in the betting at 4-1. This is Heroes Day. Ricky Walcott is your rider, 122 pounds is the weight. Number 7 in the betting at 7-1. This is War Party. Delano Lopez has the leg up this evening, 125 pounds is the weight. Number 8 is High Velocity. Rashid Hughes is astride, 120 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 6-1. 14-1 on number 9, this is Love Bug. Demario Bino has the leg up, 118 pounds is the weight. Number 11 is Drogon. Raheem Thorpe has the leg up, 123 pounds is the weight he takes the post, and Drogon is in the betting at 4-1. On to number 12, and your favorite is I Told You So. Devante Prescott is your rider, 126 pounds is the weight, and I Told You So is in the betting at 7-2. Bear in mind, number 12, I Told You So is your favorite in the betting at 7-2. Devante Prescott has a leg up, 126 pounds is the weight. And number 13 is Tinkerbell. Antonio Bishop is your rider, 120 pounds is the weight. And Tinkerbell is in the betting at 16-1. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the field for race number 5, the Bush Hill Handicap, going a distance of 7.8 furlongs or 1570 meters. The loading process is on the way. And Lyndon, if you want to jump back in, you said that there was a puzzle that we needed to help the public with. So if you can jump in now, that would be greatly appreciated if you can. In the meantime and in between time, you are not missing anything. As I address you, the horses are about to go behind as the sun is about to set here at the historic Garrison Savannah. We have 4 entrants from the Gay Smith barn.
I think that's the puzzle that you really needed to talk about.
And we have 2 entrants from the Hopefield barn in King Canute and Premise. The 4
at
entrants.
least they're in different colors. The 4 for Mrs. Gay Smith, of course, all the bodies are in pink. But Tinkerbell carries a pink cap. Love Bug will be carrying the white cap. Marvel will be in a black cap, while the blue cap is on Elegant. And try to remember that as the loading process continues. Premise going behind. Still ready to go behind are Tinkerbell, also High Velocity. I Told You So now going behind, as well as Drogon waiting to go behind. So it's a full field. Smith Barn represented by 4 runners. Pink cap on Tinkerbell, blue cap on Elegant, white cap Love Bug, and black cap Marvel. As the loading process is underway, Drogon still waiting to go behind. He's in a pale jacket with brown sleeves. Similar colors, I Told You So, who's also in a kind of beige jacket with brown sleeves. So those colors are also pretty close. And of the others, you have Papillon in the green jacket, Premise in the black with red sleeves, King Canute in Lady Seals colors, which is black with turquoise sleeves. Heroes Day in the pale blue and pink diamond jacket. War Party in the blue and orange silks. High Velocity in the quarter jacket, red and blue quarters with yellow sleeves. As the loading process continues, it's Elegant who's now being brought in. Drogon going behind along with Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell, of course, in the first colors for Mrs. Gay Smith. Pink body with blue stars and pink cap. And Tinkerbell will be the last one to load. Tenua Bishop is aboard. And Tinkerbell joins the lineup. Excuse me. Darna Stars orders, and they're racing. Elegant was a little slow to go. So too was Drogon. But as they come off the chute and onto the main course, Marvel is prominent early. The rider just adjusting his steels. Premise is the gray on the inside of him, black with red sleeves. Down the inside behind these is King Canute. Then there's Tinkerbell, pink with pink cap. On the outside, pink with white cap is that one is Love Bug. One running very wide there was Marvel as they head towards the 5 furlong marker. Behind these is High Velocity, Papillon, Heroes Day, Drogon, and I Told You So. The opening quarter listed as 22 and 3 as they head down the back stretch. And actually there's one even further back, and that is Elegant. As they're around the far turn, and I can tell you that Premise has been pulled up as they head towards the 3 furlong marker. And it's Marvel who leads from King Canute. Then there's War Party racing third. Down the inside is Papillon. Between horses is Drogon sweeping through horses. So too Tinkerbell. And Love Bug is under the pump inside the quarter pole they come. And it's King Canute who's just the leader from on the outside. War Party. Drogon is going to appear 3 wide. Papillon needs the speed to run through and gets it. And there are no more turns. And War Party has come to the front. But on the outside, here goes Drogon with a big sweeping move. And in a blink of an eye, opens up daylight to win. Ease down. Visit from Papillon War Party. I told you so. Tinkerbell, High Velocity, King Canute. And the last one home is going to be Marvel. In a moment, recap for you.
And the final time, 137 flat for the Bushel handicap. As we wait the unofficial results to go up on the board, no doubt about the winner for a third consecutive race and a second time in succession for trainer Antonio Perch. So he's now 2 for 2 in his training career. Here's the result: 11, 1, 7, and 12. Windy for horse number 11, Drogon. Second, number 1, Papillon. Third, number 7, War Party. And fourth, number 12, I Told You So. 11, 1, 7, and 12. Ladies and gentlemen, it wins enclosure for the third consecutive time, a hat trick. Fifth time of his career, horse number 11, Drogon. A 5-year-old chestnut by Dorset out of In the Pink, second winner of the card for Dorset the Stallion. Ridden to victory by Raheem Thorpe, confidently ridden to victory as well. The trainer is Antonio Perch for his second win in succession, so he has a 100% record as a trainer. And the successful groom there is Kerwin Holder. So congratulations to the connections of number 11, Drogon, Andrew Pierce, the owner, and Antonio Perch, the trainer. The winning time 137 flat. Finishing second was horse number 1, Papillon. Third was number 7, War Party. While I Told You So checked in fourth, horse number 12. Up next is the afternoon's high five event. That is race number 6 on your card of 8. And this race has a post-time schedule of 6:10 in the afternoon. It's the Barbados Museum and Historical Society handicap. For 3 years and older horses, rated 45 to 25. By extension, it's open to horses 3 years and older, rated 24 and below. 1,100 meters, a field of 12 will go. And we hope you can solve that puzzle. Let's remind you of the lottery. The Barbados Lottery, supporters of sports, youth, and culture. You got to be in it to win it. Tomorrow's Mega 6 jackpot will go off at $435,000. Buy your ticket. Get your tickets from inside by the grandstand today only. You can also get your scratch tickets, top up your phones for both network. Get tickets for the double draw, remaining draws for 7 and 9 tonight. And, of course, like I said, they're available inside the grandstand. You can also get tickets for Friday the 21st of March. The Barbados Lottery Super Lotto jackpot, which starts at $3,053,000. $3,053,000. Get your ticket to have a chance. That will be drawn on Friday, March 21st. And before that, tomorrow night, Thursday, the 20th of March, $435,000 up for grabs in the Mega 6 jackpot. Get your tickets inside by the grandstand. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. The next race day in earnest for the Barbados Turf Club first racing season will be its 7th day of its first racing season, entitled Honoring Former Barbados Turf Club Employees. And entries will close this coming Friday, the 21st of March, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club 7th day of its first racing season to be run off on the 29th of March. That is 2 Saturdays from today. Entries will close this Friday, the 21st of March, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m.
Stars orders, and they're racing. Elegant was a little slow to go, so too was Drogon. But as they come off the shooting onto the main course, Marvel is prominent early. The rider just adjusting his steels. Premise is the gray on the inside of him, black with red sleeves. On the inside behind these is King Canute. Then there's Tinkerbell, pink with pink cap. On the outside, pink with white cap is... that one is Love Bug. One running very wide there is Marvel as they head towards the 5 furlong marker. Behind these is High Velocity, Papillon, Heroes Day, Drogon, and I Told You So. The opening quarter listed as 22 and 3 as they head down the back stretch. And actually there's one even further back, and that is Elegant. As they're around the far turn, and I can tell you that Premise has been pulled up as they head towards the 3 furlong marker. And it's Marvel who leads from King Canute. Then there's War Party racing third. On the inside is Papillon. Between horses is Drogon sweeping through horses. So too Tinkerbell. And Love Bug is under the pump inside the quarter pole they come. And it's King Canute who's just the leader from on the outside. War Party. Drogon is going to appear 3 wide. Papillon needs the speed to run through and gets it. And there are no more turns. And War Party has come to the front. But on the outside, here goes Drogon with a big sweeping move. And in the blink of an eye, opens up daylight to win. Ease down. Visit from Papillon, War Party. I Told You So. Tinkerbell, High Velocity, King Canute. And the last one home is going to be Marvel. In a moment, recap for you.
urgently requested to move your vehicle. Thank you. We have someone who needs to leave urgently. The driver of XB 651. Please remove your vehicle. The driver of XB 651. See, she's racing to the vehicle. Your attention, please. There's a change in race number 6. Horse number 3, Ray Nickel, will now be ridden by Rashid Hughes. Race 6, horse number 3, Ray Nickel, will now be ridden by Rashid Hughes. Hence, there's a jump from 37 to 1 to 16 to 1 immediately. Race number 5 has been declared official. The horses are on the parade ring for the afternoon's 6th event as we move smoothly along on this, the Barbados Turf Club's 6th day of its first racing season 2024. Just allow me to give you some payments as I have them in my possession for race 4. So we're going to back this a little bit. The winner of race 4 is number 4, Amsid, paid $4.50 to win 130 to place, $4.50 and 130. For winning second, horse number 8, Early Riser, paid $2.85, $2.85. Third was horse number 6, Visionary, who returned $1.05. The forecast combination 4 and 8 paid $64.80, $64.80. The trifecta of 4, 8, and 6 paid $174.10, $174.10. The early pick 4 returned $139.90, $139.90 for the early pick 4. The superfecta of race number 4 returned $597.15, $597.15, the superfecta payment for race number 4. I can't give you the official order of finish for race number 5 as I await the payments. A win there for horse number 11, Drogon. Second, number 1, Papillon. Third, number 7, War Party. Fourth was number 12, I Told You So. Fifth was number 13, Think About. Sixth was number 8, High Velocity. Seventh was number 2, King Canute. Eighth was number 9, Love Bug. Ninth was number 5, Elegant. 10th was number 6, Heroes Day. 11th was number 4, Marvel. And horse number 3, Prominent, was pulled up. The distance is 2 1/4, half, 1 1/4, and neck 1 1/2. I repeat, 2 1/4, half, 1 1/4, and neck 1 1/2, and the final time 1:37 flat. We're on to the afternoon's sixth race. It's another superfecta on today's card. The horse in the parade ring, the jocks are getting their final instructions. The lights have been flickered on, and we are set for the Barbados Museum and Historical Society handicap. 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs for 3 years and older horses, rated 45 to 25. The purse is $15,000. Number 1 is Northern Lady, owned and trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Devontae Prescott, 118 pounds of weight. The equipment that she is fitted with is blinkers and a tongue tie. Number 2, Edelweiss, ridden by Gerald Beckles for Romel Lovell, the trainer, and owner Levi Cadogan. Edelweiss wears a tongue tie, goes to post at 128 pounds in post position number 2. Ray Nickel, now to be ridden by Rashid Hughes, carries 121 pounds to post, equipment to use blinkers and a tongue tie. This is owned by Melrose Racing and trained by trainer Robert Pierce. Levi Cadogan has a second runner here in D Hummingbird, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 129 pounds, and the trainer is Kenny John. D Hummingbird is fitted with a tongue tie. Also in the tongue tie is horse number 5, Queen's Consort, the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce. Enrico Prescott will ride at 123. Number 8, Detente, the property of Lady Seal, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Raheem Thorpe. 115 pounds is the weight on number 8, Detente. Lady Jane, the property of Jill Wilson, trained by Sylvan Blanche, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy, 120 pounds, and she wears to post blinkers. Impeachment in the colors of horse, in the colors of Mr. RJ, wears a tongue tie, goes to post in post position number 10, where Williams will ride at 123 for trainer Richard Dean. If you're looking for horse number 12, Social Circle, in the silks of Melrose Racing, trained by Roma Level, Aaron Daniel will ride, and they'll be loaded in post position number 12. The equipment to be used, a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. A tongue tie and a nasal dilator is equipment on horse number 13, MoneyGram, owned by Levi Cadogan. So 3 runners in here for Levi Cadogan. This one is trained by Akeem Walker and has O'Shea Jilts in the irons, 121 minus 7, 114 on horse number 13, MoneyGram. And rounding out this field is horse number 14, in new ownership and trainer. This is owned and trained by Rico Mir. This is horse number 14, Golden Touch, to be ridden by Devontae Abraham. 126 pounds is the weight, fitted with the left eye shield. There you have it, the field for the afternoon's 6th race, the Barbados Museum and Historical Society handicap. I'm going to go in for a victory over horse number 12, Social Circle. The form has been good. It's going to be a tough ask coming from out in that position. And the Social Circle number 12, with a 6th, 1st, 2nd, 12th, 3rd, 1st, 8th, and 4th. And in at 124 pounds, Aaron Daniel in the yards, just turned in front of us. The part looks very racy, but we'll have it all to do. And we'll find some competition early up front. And if this one can hold on and see out this race, I expect this one to get home for Melrose Racing trainer Romel Perkins Level. On my second, I'm going to go for horse number 4, D Hummingbird. And one of 3 in here for owner Levi Cadogan. And D Hummingbird went in the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint, finished at the back of the field with Gerald Beckles in the irons. And for today's assignment, it's a much more acceptable field. And just down the bottom of the home stretch, just come into your picture and giving a good warm-up. So once that race did not take a lot out of her, I expect her to rebound here in company that is more acceptable, more her level basically. And she has it all to do. Ricky Walker is aboard, 129 pounds. The weight wouldn't bother her. And in this company, as I said, she was in the thick of things back to the 2-furlong pole on Gold Cup Day with a creme de la creme of sprinters in the Caribbean, especially Barbados. So if that race did not take much out of her, I expect her to run much better than she did when finishing last with Joe Beckles on the occasion. Gets a rider upgrade to Ricky Walker, 129, but falls on my second line. On my third line, I'm going to take horse number 9, Lady Jane, and one that is lightly raced. And I like the fact that this one is lightly raced. Only 4 career starts, All four win going 1100 meters, finished 7th, 11th, 10th, and 4th, beating 16th with a race that was won by Gaze. That was a major race on that occasion. So we'll find this field a lot tougher. However, the fact that she is not exposed, I'm expecting good things from her today, even though she's carrying 120 pounds. So round up by 4, I am going to take horse number 10, Impeachment. Now this one, the form has gone south of the border. This is the perfect opportunity for this one to come back. As we look at D Hummingbird just coming back into your picture. Horse number 4 just coming back into your picture. You can have a good look at D Hummingbird. Looks very, very racy. Looks as though this one means business today and might be a tough nut to crack. So Impeachment with Ray Williams, number 10, finishes out my top 4. So I'm going 12, 4, 9, and 10. 1 minute on the clock. Also with all the information up top to give to the punters to help in solving this mystery before us. The guy is close to the darkening night skies.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. We are on to the sixth race on this evening's card, the Barbados Museum and Historical Society Handicap. This race goes a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1 is Northern Lady. This is the mount of Devontae Prescott. He takes 118 pounds to post in the betting at 13-1. Number 2 is Edelweiss. Gerald Beckles has the leg up. 128 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 9-2. Number 3 is Rare Nickel. Rashid Hughes is your rider. 121 pounds is the weight in the betting at 7-1. 3-1 on number 4, and number 4 is your favorite. This is the Hummingbird. Ricky Walcott is astride. 129 pounds is the weight. 3-1 on number 5. This is Queen's Consort. Enrico Prescott is your rider. 123 pounds is the weight. We go straight now to number 8. This is Detente. In the betting at 35-1. Raheem Thorpe has the leg up. 115 pounds is the weight. Now on to number 9. This is Lady Jane. Shaquille Bellamy has the ride. 120 pounds is the weight he takes the post. And Lady Jane is in the betting at 17-1. Number 10 is Impeachment. Ray Williams is astride. 123 pounds is the weight, and Impeachment is in the betting at 4-1. Number 11, Amazing Jane, is in the betting.
Amazing Jane's match.
Sorry. On to number 12 is Social Circle. Aaron Daniel is your rider. 127 pounds is the weight. He goes to post. Number 13 is Money Graham. O'Shea Jilts is your rider. 121 pounds is the weight he takes the post. And Money Graham is in the betting at 42-1. 4-1 on number 12, Social Circle. And Golden Touch is in the betting at 19-1. Devontae Abraham has the leg up. And that is your field for race number 6, the Barbados Museum Historical Society Handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Ladies and gentlemen, you're not missing anything as I address you. The loading process is yet to be on the way. The horses are at the back of the field. Yes, please, Lyndon, go right ahead.
Yes, I'm just going to have an exchange with you in terms of this field where we allow the commentators to sort themselves out. Train here for Levi Kadaga. Let's start with the Hummingbird. Your thoughts?
I like the Hummingbird. We would have seen that it has done some good work. Yes, I think this is one of the outsiders in the race, but the public seems to like it. So I am not going to oppose the favorite in this time, but now changing up now. Number 5 is now the favorite in Queen's Consort.
Well, I don't have a problem with number 5 being the Queen's Consort, the favorite. Maybe a 50 cent separates the pair, maybe 375 versus 325. Anything like that. I think the Hummingbird, the fact that she is dropping out of the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint, which, as you know, was the grade 1 event, one of the supporting features on Gold Cup Saturday. the last race day we had here at the Garden Savannah. So it's a massive drop down from the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint down to 45 to 25 rated horse. And really, truly, this is where she really belongs. She was in the thick of things back to the 2 furlong pole. Ricky Walcott claims the board today. That's another plus in the saddle. 129 pounds should not be a burden here. And if she's worth her weight in gold, I expect that this should be a pillar to post victory. 7-2.
So you're going with the Hummingbird then, Lyndon?
Yeah, the Hummingbird.
Okay. I'm going to go.
Well, I am going to oppose the Hummingbird for opposing sake. So I'm going to go with horse number 12, Social Circle, who I think the form is good, but based on the class and the competition that one would have been competing in, I would expect that the Hummingbird is the horse to beat. Social Circle, I think, must have an excellent chance on the outside. We'll have to get over on that outside draw.
Well, I am going to go with Social Circle here. Social Circle over the Hummingbird. Yes, as you said, the Hummingbird is dropping out of the Spa, but Social Circle is being good, Nick, and I think that this one will be running well. I also recognize that Queen's Consort is getting a lot of backing.
Neil?
Hi, Lyndon.
Just a little announcement here. We are having some internet issues, and as a result of that, all online bets, I think, we're having some problems in that department, so we do apologize for that. In terms of if you want to top up your phone so you can play online, that is presenting the problem at the moment while the loading process continues nicely along for the Barbados Museum and Historical Society handicap 1,100 meters.
Well, Lyndon, you as usual have picked favorites.
I pick favorites or you oppose favorites?
You pick them more often than not.
I pick them more often than not.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to give you a wild one. 23-1 Golden Touch.
I wouldn't rule it out, actually. He's had some issues, but he's coming back. There's a horse in here, though, at a very, very long odds that I think has run a really good race last time out, and if it could reproduce that form, could be an interesting pick.
Which is that horse, Dean?
Amazing Jane, finished 4th last time.
Amazing Jane.
Lady Jane, sorry.
Lady Jane.
Yes.
Lady Jane.
Coming off of a 4th place finish. However, if you add up the other 3 races that ran, those 3 were very bad races, but he ran 4th last time out and is, I think, a really generous long shot.
What I like about her, Dean, is that she's not exposed. However, she steps up in class. She meets winners. And I'm going to give you one that I think is live that the public is giving away. 9-1 shot on horse number 3, Ray Nickel, Rashid using the irons. Take it or leave it.
I think that's probably a solid pick.
Very generous, I think.
And very generous odds at 9-1.
I know you're going with the favorite Queen's Consort, Dean, so I'll leave it to you to give the call as well.
No, well, this call will be given by Neil. But Queen's Consort, on paper, is the horse to beat.
So it's basically from one commentator who supports the favorites, the next commentator who supports the favorites also.
And I give you Social Circle. Social Circle is at what? So I'll go Social Circle here. Okay, so the loading process is almost complete. MoneyGram is the one in the blue cap. Stablemate of the Hummingbird in the yellow cap. And Edelweiss in the black cap. The blue and the black very close. At this time of the evening, we see Impeachment being brought forward and goes in. Just another shove and a push. And the Impeachment should be in, and we should be ready for the 6th race on the program. They're all in. The light flicks away, and away they go. And Rear Nickel was a little slow to go. On the outside, Golden Touch was also a little slow to go. But as they race to the 5, and it is Northern Lady in front from Social Circle. On the outside, MoneyGram is up early in 4th position. Then it's Queen's Consort. On the outside is Golden Touch. Then on the inside, we can see that one is Impeachment, Detente. And at the back of affairs is Lady Jane. That's the way they race as they go towards the 3. And it's Northern Lady. She's on top by about 4 clear lengths. Social Circle's in second. The next one through is MoneyGram. Then on the outside is Golden Touch. Queen's Consort is the next one through. Then on the outside, here comes the Hummingbird. And the others will have quite a bit of work to do as they pass the mile marker. And it is still out front. It is Northern Lady. Social Circle is coming with a run. Also on the outside, running well is Golden Touch. As they come to the top of the lane is Social Circle. Here comes Impeachment along the rails and very, very, very tight there. It is Social Circle. Here on the outside. Here comes on the outside is Rear Nickel. But it is Social Circle's going to scamper home. Social Circle wins it by about a length. From on the outside was Queen's Consort. Very tight between Northern Lady and Golden Touch. And that's the way they cross the line in 106 and 2. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And we have a final time on the board of 106 and 2/5 for the running of the Barbados Museum and Historical Society handicap. We also have the inquiry light on the board. So do hold all tickets. So do hold all tickets. The stewards have called an inquiry into the running of race number 6. The stewards have called an inquiry into the running of race number 6. And I can tell you that horse number 8 was adjudicated the best turned out horse in race number 6. So congratulations to the Taunt, the best turned out horse in race number 6. There's a stewards inquiry into the run of race number 6. The unofficial results on the board: 12, 3, 1, and 14. 12, 3, 1, and 14. A victory of horse number 12, Social Circle. Second, number 3, Ray Nickel. Third, number 1, Northern Lady. And fourth, number 14, Golden Touch. There's a stewards inquiry called into the running of that event. Do hold all tickets. Here's the leading in. The winner, horse number 12, Social Circle. And be led in by the most honorable Peter Odell. Finishing second, stablemate horse number 3, Ray Nichols. So many, many congratulations to the Interconnections And the winner, horse number 12, Social Circle, is a 8-year-old bay horse by Janat with a Full Circle, which is owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Roma Love, ridden by Aaron Daniel, took along 124 pounds to post, and is trained looked after by Whittington. Congratulations to the entire connections, and a 1-2 in here for the Melrose Racing with number 3, Ray Nickel, with Rashid Hughes in the irons, finishing second. Coming up next, we have the birthday greetings, ETC.
They're all in. The light flicks away and away they go. And Rare Nickel was a little slow to go. On the outside, Golden Touch was also a little slow to go. But as they race to the 5, and it is Northern Lady in front from Social Circle. On the outside, Money Graham is up early in 4th position. Then it's Queen's Consort. On the outside is Golden Touch. Then on the inside, we can see that one is Impeachment, Detente. And at the back of affairs is Lady Jane. That's the way they race as they go towards the 3. And it's Northern Lady. She's on top by about 4 clear lengths. Social Circle's in second. The next one through is Money Graham. Then on the outside is Golden Touch. Queen's Concert is the next one through. Then on the outside here comes the Hummingbird. And the others will have quite a bit of work to do as they pass the mile marker. And it is still up front. It is Northern Lady. Social Circle is coming with a run. Also on the outside, running well is Golden Touch. As they come to the top of the lane is Social Circle. Here comes Impeachment along the rails and very, very, very tight there. It is Social Circle. Here on the outside, here comes on the outside is Rare Nickel. But it is Social Circle's going to scamper home. Social Circle wins it by about a length. From on the outside was Queen's Consort. Very tight between Northern Lady and Golden Touch. And that's the way they cross the line in 106 and 2. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Abraham's 27th birthday on last Saturday, the 15th. One day before that, trainer John D. Chandler celebrated another milestone. John D. Chandler celebrated Friday the 14th, owner trainer. On Monday the 10th, last week, Tashawn Hazelwood, who was back in the Gulfstream, celebrated his birthday. Of course, he finished 3rd in the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup aboard Public Sector. He celebrated his birthday the 10th. Keon Waves, jockey jockey would have also celebrated his birthday that day, and trainer Andy Gill celebrated his birthday on the 10th. Devontae Nichols, exercise lad, would have celebrated his birthday on the 8th of March. So we had quite a few birthdays during the last week period, which was scheduled for races on the 15th. So the 8th, Devontae Nichols, exercise lad. Monday the 10th, Tashawn Hazelwood, Keon Waif, both jockeys, and Andy Gill, trainer. Friday the 14th, John D. Chandler, owner trainer. And of Saturday the 15th, David Bliss Abraham. I want to take this opportunity to say a special good afternoon to former West Indies cracking all-rounder Collis King, who is very much in our presence. The good man, Collis King, is very much in our presence, along with ace Barbados cricketer Nolan Clark. So these two esteemed gentlemen are very much in our company, along with in the esteemed company of one Baba Knights, or Michael King, if you would just join that elite group there. So good to have the veteran Collis King, a true product of West Indies cricket, who would be instrumental in West Indies winning its first World Cup, join us here tonight. So to the big guys, Collis King and Nolan Clark, resident here at the Garrison Savannah, we say thanks for coming out. Always good to have these icons with us here at the Garrison. Egan, your turn. Well, as that song say, happy birthday to all of those who would have celebrated their birthdays last week. If you're celebrating your birthday this week and during the month of March, we wish you many, many more happy birthdays up ahead. In the interim, as we wait the results of this race, remember we have a Strolls inquiry and an objection. Maybe Egan, you can entertain us through to the afternoon's penultimate, and then we'll go into the feature, one way or the other. Ladies and gentlemen, following a source of inquiry and an objection in race number 6, we have horse number 5, Queen's Consort, objected against the winner, horse number 12, Social Circle, and horse number 1, Northern Lady. The objection was upheld, and horse number 12, Social Circle, has been disqualified and placed 7th. The new order of finish reads: first, horse number 3, Ray Nickel; second, horse number 1, Northern Lady; third, horse number 14, Golden Touch; and fourth, horse number 10, Impeachment. Once again, the new order of finish for the Barbados Museum and Historical Society handicap: first, number 3, Ray Nickel; second, number 1, Northern Lady; third, number 14, Golden Touch; and fourth, number 10, Impeachment. Horse number 12, Social Circle, was placed behind the sufferer, who was horse number 5, Queen's Consort. Finishing 5th was horse number 2, Edelweiss, and 6th was horse number 5, Queen's Consort, the sufferer, in race number 6. Race number 6 is now official, ladies and gentlemen. 3-1, 14, and 10. We're on to the runners and riders for the afternoon's penultimate race on this, the Barbados Turf Club 6th day of its first racing season 2025. And in earnest, having gotten the objection out of the way, where there's the new results. Race number 7 is the Pavilion Court Handicap, going 1,800 meters for 4-year-olds and older horses, maidens rated 55 and below. The purse is $13,500. Number 1 is Eagle Hall, owned by Steve Samaru, trained by William Clark. Remember Devontae Prescott, 115. I'll give you the correct weight there. 117 pounds is the final weight on horse number 1, Eagle Hall, who is fitted with a visor and a tongue tie. Number 3, Preacher Man, in the colors of Douglas Gale. He's also the trainer. Ridden by Terrell Cox, goes to post at 122 pounds, and Preacher Man makes a return to racing following an absence of 3,010 days. Number 4, Luscious, in a tongue tie, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., ridden by Demario Bino, 126 pounds is the weight. Number 5, Show Me the Milk, in the silks of Barry Bishop. This is trained by, let me give it right, Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 115 pounds is the weight on number 5, Show Me the Milk. Number 6, Malala, in the colors of Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Lover, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 114 pounds is the weight. Let me see if there's a weight adjustment. No adjustment, that 114 pounds on number 6, Malala. Flick the page, number 7, My Milk. To be ridden by O'Shea Jilts, carries supposed 116 pounds, the left eye shield, right eye shield equipment. And this is owned by Sean Hall, he's also the trainer. The equipment to be used on My Milk horse number 7. Lamborghini is horse number 8, goes to post with a weight of 107 pounds, owned by Titans Racing, trained by Curlin Feliciano, ridden by Devontae Abraham, 107, the equipment to be used, blinkers. Desert Flower in the silks of Mark Goodrich, goes to post with Enrico Prescott, earns 118 pounds is the weight, and Roma Lover will give all the instructions to Enrico Busboy Prescott. Number 10, Interred, ridden by Lester Edwards, takes the post 107 pounds, make that 110, doesn't claim 3, but puts back up the same 3. Blinkers equipment, owned by Anthony Crony and trained by Richard Dean. If you are interested and looking for horse number 12, this is Sunbeam, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., ridden by Anthony Bishop, 128 pounds, and fitted with a tongue tie. Stablemate of horse number 12 is number 13, Phoenix, ridden by Dario Dalrymple, 126 pounds is the weight, equipment to be used, a tongue tie, owned by Gay Smith and trained by Edward Walker Jr. And that just about rounds out the field and leaves horse number 16, a Night Racer, a first-time starter, a 4-year-old bay filly by Dashing David of the Just Dance, owned by Rico Maynard. He's also the trainer. Raheem Thorpe is aboard. 117 pounds is the weight for her debut, this bay filly. That's the field for the ladies and gentlemen for the afternoon's night penultimate race. And this race is a high five event. I'm going to go for horse number 12, Sunbeam. And I think as a maiden race, the sun is gone. We're in darkness now. We have illuminated light. We're waiting for the moonlight to come up. But the form is decentish. 10th, 4th, 10th, 6th, 4th, 3rd, 5th, 3rd, and 2nd. So if you go by 5, 3, 2, above 2 is also 1. So I'm thinking that Sunbeam has every reason to win here, despite the fact that this one is packing. She packs 128 pounds and must be tough in here. And present on the board, horse number 12, Sunbeam, out in the betting. On my second line, I'm going to go for horse, the stablemate. So I'm taking it at the top. And this is horse number 4, Luscious. Present on the board, your 3-2 favorite, ridden by Demario Bino, who should be jetting off momentarily for Asabonia Downs to continue his exploit on the North American circuit. And this one is also in the colors of Mrs. Gay Smith and Trimmer Edward Walker Jr., 126 pounds. There's a question mark, but did finish second in the Barbados Guineas, I think, a year ago. And I think that this one must have an excellent chance. Horse number 4, the favorite, Luscious. So I'm going for a 1-2 here, but I'm going for the longest shot in Sunbeam here. On my third line, remember we're looking for 5. I'm going to take horse number 5, Show Me the Milk. The form, 2nd, 9th, 4th, 3rd, and 7th. Stretches out to 1,800 meters by Show Me the Money out of Dreaming of Tara. We'll have some questions to answer, so I'm placing this one, even though Ricky Walker's aboard 115 pounds, on my third line. On my fourth line, I'm going to go for horse number 1, Eagle Hall. You're looking for anything on the 4th and 5th line. 11th, 5th, 8th, 3rd, 4th, 3rd, and 6th. And has done an 1,800 meters, 2 starts back on Boxing Day, when he finished in 3rd behind Crime Watch and Luscious. So no reasons here for this one to turn the form on Luscious, even though this one's packing 117 pounds. I'm putting this one on my 4th line. To round out my 5, I'm going for horse number 6, Malala. Has started favorite on 2 occasions in her brief career, which has seen her appear 7 times on the track. She has 2 seconds to show. Stretches out also the 1,800 meters for the 2nd time. Last outing, finished 4th of 9 in that race behind Luscious and Eagle Hall. So there's no reason to even put her ahead of Eagle Hall or Luscious. The high 5 event is the Pavilion Court Handicap 12, 4, 5, 1, and 6. The horses will be leaving the pole parade ring momentarily to head down to the start for the nightcap. The voices you'll be hearing next will be that of the guys close to a darkening night skies. Well, just before the guys, Rose of the Skies come back, I can give you the payments for the amended results for race number 6. The winner horse number 3, Ray Nickel, paid $9.55 to win, $2.35 to place. $9.55 and $2.35. For running second, horse number 1 paid $7.55, $7.55. While third was horse number 14, Golden Touch, returning $7.85, $7.85. The forecast combination of 3 and 1 paid $107.05, 107.05. The trifecta of 3 and 1, 3, 1 and 14 paid $2,305.05, $2,305.05, and that trifecta was not won. Having said that, the superfecta of 3, 1, 14, and 10 also went a begging, and that stands at $2,053. $2,053. The superfecta payment for race number 6 also gone a begging. So much to play for. This is a high 5 event. I will find out that for you. I believe it should be carried over into this event, but just let me be on the right side. Your attention, the trifecta that went a bag in the race number 6 of $2,305.05 has been carried over into this race. There you have it. So the trifecta carryover of $2,305.05. Much to wager for in the Pavilion Court handicap. We've got just about a matter of minutes on the clock. The horses are 3/4 of the way down to the start. And maybe the guys close to the skies will want to debate this one, guys.
Yes, please, Lyndon. Good evening.
$2,305 going forward. Philip.
Yes, please.
Trifecta into this race.
Mm-hmm.
Carry over. So,
you're asking where my money will be?
No, I'm not asking where your money will be. I'm looking for you to guide the public in the right direction to win this money. I wouldn't want you to leave it to Dean or Sport.
So you're saying that you would trust my judgment in this race and this race alone?
I would not go so far as to say trust your judgment. I want to hear your opinion. There's a difference. Trust is a big word.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
You know, most banks are closed.
Yes, please. They are closed.
So you wouldn't want to mislead the public.
I wouldn't want to do that. Fairly open race, to be quite honest. A bit of a head scratcher, but go ahead.
I'd rather take the chance with you than Dr. Dean Springer's past his bedtime.
Oh my goodness.
Well past it too.
I like the looks of Malala, but if you're going to really ask me to put my net on the chopping block here, I will roll the dice and probably say, show me the milk. I would go with that.
Well, I'll tell you what. Remember, like I like to say, Spot will tell you, it's not a beauty contest.
Yes.
So it's not about looks. So I'll give you an idea what the public's taking. Number 1, Eagle Horse at 12-1. 37's on number 3, Preacher Man, having not raced for 3,010 days. That has to be a record of some sort.
Yes.
8-5 favorite on Luscious, who finished second in the Barbados Guineas. That was an upset run, has not reproduced that form, but must have a good chance here at 8-5s. 5-1 apiece on horses 5 and 6, Malala and My Milk. I know you're sweet on Show Me the Milk, but My Milk is at 5-1, along with Malala. Lamborghini, I know Neil likes the fast lane. Horse number 8, Lamborghini, presently on the board at 38-1. Number 7, My Milk, drifted out significantly, so let's go back a little bit. 84 to 1 on horse number 7. My Milk. Malala number 6 is your 5 to 1 shot. So you have quite a few long shots in here. Number 9 is at 22 to 1. This is Desert Flower. 7 to 1 on horse number 10, Interred. That's an interesting bet. 2 to 1, second choice, is horse number 12, Sunbeam. That's the one I like here. Phoenix number 13, another one here from the Gay Smith barn, is in at 32 to 1. And if you're looking for another long shot, Night Racer on debut for trainer owner Rico Maynard is in at 74 to 1.
Now, suppose you were to put $10.
That's my pick.
Suppose you were to put $10 on that, Lyndon. You think you will have the
Well,
you
the
think
first thing,
you'll walk away with
the answer to that is simple. I've never seen a horse nor party race of the world named Suppose.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. Night Racer actually is one of my picks here because the rest of these have been exposed
I
so
like that.
much.
I like that fact, Dean. And most ladies will tell you, he's making her debut on the lights.
Yeah.
Appropriately named Night Racer.
Right.
Let me have a look at her breedings. She's by Dashing David out of Just Dance. Now, Dashing David did compete in the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup and finished third, but hasn't thrown a lot that has done exceptionally well to right home boat. So, Dean, I think you can be racing here by yourself.
Well, here's the thing about her that, if memory serves me right, her sister was one of the better 3-year-olds by the same dam, out of the same dam. So that's something to look forward to. And you were talking about Lamborghini being the fast lane, but a little bit of history. Lamborghini, well, its reputation for fast cars is well known. Remember, Lamborghini makes tractors. That is what they initially did. Just pointed that out. But no, I think
education.
I think when you look at this field, they're exposed, and if this Night Racer is as good as she looks, I think she could be a real nice upset.
Well, Dean, over the last couple of days, we've had the budgetary proposals in the House of Parliament. So, at these odds, Dean, I think you're on your own. 57 to 1.
Well, we'll wait and see. We'll know shortly.
Luscious, 8 to 5 favorite, justified?
I would think so. Has definitely raced above this level. And while not reproducing her form, as you said, in the Guineas, must be considered.
Dara Darimple aboard Phoenix, horse number 13, out in the betting. It's not usual that you see a springhead horse, especially in these fields, these types of fields, stacked up at 28 to 1.
Also not very exposed, only having had 2 starts. So obviously there is room for improvement.
From the top, let's start from Eagle Hall and come up. 9 to 1.
Generous bet. I mean, this field is by no means classic, but a bit exposed. Has managed to place a couple of times, so perhaps could finally find the winner's circle.
I like the fact, Dean, that you said that horse number 16, Night Racer, is not exposed. But if you use the word exposed, if I'm to use your word exposed, Preacher Man from 3,010 days cannot be exposed either.
He was exposed, then shut down, and now he's been brought. That's the way I would look at it, He was exposed, but he has not been around the racetrack in a long time.
That is more than a long time, Dean. That's over 10 years. If you look, almost 10 years, if you're looking at 365 days for a calendar year, and we're talking 3,010 days, 41, 39 to 1, so some money is going down on Preacher Man by Preacher Man with a Vossi Vola.
Yes. Meanwhile, I can tell you the loading process is really going along at a pretty good clip.
Show me the milk.
Run a decent race a couple starts back. Once again, at this level, he could be a factor.
Malala, twice a beaten favorite against maidens, still in with maidens.
Well, once again, this is an opportunity to show that she could, although, there are some horses that just don't like to win.
What about My Milk at 48 to 1?
If I remember correct, he didn't run a bad race. Also, sometime, but also not as exposed as others. Perhaps this is his level.
Desert Flower.
Also, lightly race, only having a 5-star. Perhaps, with the experience she has, having placed, finishing 4th last time out could be a factor.
Interred.
Has placed against similar company. Perhaps, once again, has had some issues, but perhaps today could be the day.
So, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go, I'm sure you're sticking with Night Racer at 42 to 1. I'm going to go for a Springhead 1, 2 here. Take the rest of the field, Dean.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think Springhead horses here are very live. Which are the two you're going with?
I'm going with Sunbeam and Luscious. I'm not changing that order. I'm going for the upset here. Sunbeam, the longer shot of the two, at 95 over the 95, maybe 10 cents separated pair.
That's a fairly good assessment. Like I said, neither of the two would surprise me.
92 won't surprise you. So you're sticking with Night Racer as the upset factor.
Yeah, I think if I was going to take a wild swipe, I would put him in just because of the odds. Very generous.
Well, it's that kind of a race, and with 1, 2, 3 outside, it's like a Sesame Street call, Dean. 1, 2, 3, 4 here for the Springhead stable. So good luck with you on the call.
Thank you very much, Lenny. Yes, 3 in here. They have Sunbeam in the pink cap, Phoenix in the blue cap, Luscious in the white cap, all wearing pink jacket. Sunbeam being brought forward under Antonio Bishop. Night Racer will make her debut. The debutante goes in. And the last one to load will be horse number 13, Phoenix, in the blue cap. Also in the shocking pink colors of Mrs. Gay Smith. And he goes in. The run to starters orders, and they're racing. Night Racer was a little slow to go, but the first one to show is Show Me the Milk. So that's the leader with a mile to go, coming across from the outside. Phoenix to dispute it. Down the inside is Interred, one caught a bit wide into the stretch is Lamborghini, also caught a bit wide is Luscious. Down the inside is Eagle Hall, Sunbeam in between horses. Also there in the leading group is My Milk. Then there's Desert Flower and Malala racing as a team with a circuit to go. They're trailed by Preacher Man, and Night Racer is the trailer. The opening quarter, 27 flat. As they head towards the 5 furlong marker is Show Me the Milk, showing them the way. Interred races second. On the outside is Phoenix. Eagle Hall is next. Then there's Sunbeam and Luscious racing as a team. On the inside, Desert Flower and Lamborghini racing as a pair. My Milk has just dropped back as Malala displaces that. And the last pair safely discarded at this point are the debutant Night Racer and Preacher Man. The opening half listed in 52 flat. They get over the hill. They've got 3 furlongs left to travel as Show Me the Milk continues to lead from Interred. Phoenix is there knocking around. Eagle Hall between horses. Sunbeam under the pump. So too is Luscious. Inside the quarter pole they come. 6 and 1, 16 and 1. And they're homeward bound. Show Me the Milk has not seen a rival since the off, and he's in front by 3. On the outside, Sunbeam trying to close. So too is Phoenix and Interred. But this one is going to go to Show Me the Milk. Showed them all the way from start to finish. Sunbeam was second, tight third between Phoenix and Interred. And the last one home will be Preacher Man, and the winner came home in 156 flat.
And we have a final time of 1:56 flat for the running of the nightcap, which happened to be the Pavilion Court handicap over 1,800 meters, as we await the unofficial results to go up on the board. The results on the board, a judge the best turned out horse turns out to be the winner. Horse number 5, Show Me the Milk. Second, number 12, Sunbeam. Third, number 13, Phoenix. Fourth, number 10, Interred. And fifth, completing the high five, is horse number 9, Desert Flower. The unofficial results, 5, 12, 13, 10, and 9 in a winning time of 1:56 flat. So as we look downstairs, horse number 5 being led into the winner's enclosure. And this is Show Me the Milk, being led by Muhammad and Julia Downs. Many congratulations to owner Barry Bishop, trainer Victor Cheeseman, and the successful jockey Ricky Walcott. And the riding double on the card for jockey Ricky Walcott. Many congratulations. As Show Me the Milk, a 4-year-old Bay filly by Show Me the Money out of Dreaming of Tara, hands in her maiden certificate in start number 7. Congratulations to the interconnections, which include Ramar Simmons, who is the groom that looks after Show Me the Milk. Second mate to horse number 12, Sunbeam. Third, number 13, Phoenix. Fourth to horse number 10. And horse number 10 is none other than Interred. And number 9, Desert Flower finished 5th in the high five. 156 flat, the final time. And of course, that results is unofficial. Up next is the afternoon's featured event. It's the Garrison Savannah Handicap. Over this is a 1,570 meters, which will see 3 years and older horses, rated 85 to 67, traversing that distance for a purse of $18,500. Let me take this opportunity to wish happy 50th birthday to Junior Flats, the groom, who celebrates his 50th birthday today. Many, many congratulations. You only reach that milestone once in life, so hope you have a very good happy birthday. And Sherry, she celebrates her 27th birthday today. So many, many happy birthdays to her. I think that C will tell me I might have the age wrong, but we could confirm that when I'm off air. So many, many happy birthdays to her as well. Up next, race number 8. This is a perfect opportunity to get your lottery tickets. Tomorrow night's Mega 6 jackpot.
The render starters orders, and the racing night racer was a little slow to go, but the first one to show is Show Me the Milk. So that's the leader with a mile to go, coming across from the outside, Phoenix to dispute it. Down the inside is Interred, one caught a bit wide into the stretch is Lamborghini, also caught a bit wide is Luscious. Down the inside is Eagle Hall, Sunbeam in between horses. Also there in the leading group is My Milk. Then there's Desert Flower and Malala racing as a team with a circuit to go. They're trailed by Preacher Man, and Night Racer is the trailer. The opening quarter, 27 flat. As they head towards the 5 furlong marker is Show Me the Milk, showing them the way. Interred races second. On the outside is Phoenix. Eagle Hall is next. Then there's Sunbeam and Luscious racing as a team. Down the inside, Desert Flower and Lamborghini racing as a pair. My Milk has just dropped back as Malala displaces that. And the last pair safely discarded at this point the debutant Night Racer and Preacher Man. The opening half listed in 52 flat. They get over the hill. They've got 3 furlongs left to travel. As Show Me the Milk continues to lead from Interred. Phoenix is there knocking around. Eagle Hall between horses. Sunbeam under the pump, so too is Luscious. Inside the quarter pole they come, 6 and 1, 16 and 1. And they're homeward bound. As Show Me the Milk has not seen a rival since off, and he's in front by 3. On the outside, Sunbeam trying to close. So too is Phoenix and Interred. But this one is going to go to Show Me the Milk. Showed them all the way from start to finish. Sunbeam was second, tight third between Phoenix and Interred. And the last one home will be Preacher Man, and the winner came home in 156 flat.
Race number 7 has been declared official. Race 7 has been declared official. Living horse number 5, Show Me the Milk. Second horse number 12, Sunbeam. Third number 13, Phoenix. Fourth, horse number 10. And horse number 10 being Interred. And fifth place going to horse number 9, Desert Flower. We're on to the final race on this, the 6th day of the Barbados Turf Club's first racing season for 2025. It's the featured event, the Garrison Savannah Handicap, going 1,570 meters for 3 years and older horses, rated 85 to 67. There's also some horses rated 64, 66 and below. The purse is nicely stacked. And this race offers exacta trifectas, the second leg of the late daily double, the fourth and final leg of the late pick 4, and it's the sixth and final leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. Purse is $18,500. Number 1 is Fillmore's, owned by Mr. RJ and Angela Simpson, trained by Jonathan Simpson, ridden by Devontae Prescott. 123 pounds is the weight, -5. Made at 118 pounds and goes to post with the advisor as the equipment. Phil Moses started 71 times, 13 victories, 15 seconds, and 8 third place finishes. Number 2 is Princess Aruna. Trinidadian owner wears blinkers and tongue tie. Ricky Walker is in the irons, 128 pounds. This is owned by Mitra Samlal, trained by Ramal Lovell. And this is only career start number 2 in Barbados, having finished second in the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day when competing in the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy over 2,000 meters behind Hello World. Number 4, Priceless, in the colors of Titans Racing and Mr. RJ, trained by Curlin Felicien, ridden by Demario Bino. 114 pounds is the weight. Queen of the South goes to post for Star Racing, trained by Andrew Nunes, ridden by Rashid Hughes. 110. A nasal dilator is the equipment, and I suspect there is some overweight. I'll give you the overweight momentarily. On horse number 5, Queen of the South, who started 17 times, 3 victories, 5 seconds and 2/3, or 6 seconds and 2/3, while Priceless has a record of 41 tries, 5 wins, 9 seconds and 5 third place finishes. Princess Aruna, before coming to Barbados, 36 tries, 8 victories, 8 seconds and 4 third place finishes. On the outside, God of War, in the colors of Tremaine Hines, trained by Tremaine Hines, ridden by Aaron Daniel, and goes to post with a weight of 115 pounds, blinkers and tongue-tied equipment. Career start number 12, pending 2 victories, 2 seconds, and 1 third place finish. I'm going to go for horse number 2, Princess Aruna. She is the class of the field, having finished second in the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy. That race was over a distance of 2,000 meters, drops into 1,570 meters. Looking at her record in Trinidad at the distance, she's been hovering there or thereabouts. But I think she is definitely the class of this field. 128 pounds. Ricky Walker looks for his 3rd win on the day. And I think class should prevail here as opposed to the weight factor of the light impulse, which is she's spotting them plenty of weight. This is an exacta event. And to round up my exacta, I'm going to stick with horse number 4, Priceless. So I think at this weight of 114 pounds, the Mario Bino in the iron did finish 5th, which is behind a horse number, actually in front of horse number 5, Queen of the South. 114 pounds, has campaigned below this level, but at 114 pounds not inconvenience with the weight. And I think this weight could wear in his favor. The fact that short time doesn't take to the field makes it a race devoid of real speed. So in the event that Fillmore's or Queen of the South leave the race, then it's not that quick up front. And I think that could very well play right into the briar patch of Princess Aruna, who I thought was a little bit at the back in the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy. But of course, you had plenty of time to relax in that event. I'm expecting this one to be a lot closer in the fire line today. I'm going 2 and 4 as my exact to close out the afternoon's proceedings in this, the featured Garrison Savannah Handicap over 1,570 meters. Next voices you'll be hearing with the guys close as we close out today's 6th day of the Barbados Turf Club first racing season for 2024. The guys up close to the skies.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to the curtain closer, the Garrison Savannah Handicap, going a distance of 1,570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. Number 1 is Phil Moores. This is the mount of Devante Prescott. He takes 118 pounds to post, and Phil Moores is in the betting at 6 to 1. 6 to 5 on number 2, and this is your favorite Princess Aruna. Ricky Walker is astride, 128 pounds is the weight. On to number 4, 9-2 in the betting. This is priceless. The Mario Bino is your rider. 114 pounds is the weight. He takes the post. Number 5 in the betting at 2-1. Queen of the South. Rashid Hughes is your rider. 110 pounds is the weight that's declared. For number 5, Queen of the South, R. Hughes riding 2-1 in the betting. And rounding out the field is number 6, God of War. Aaron Daniel has the leg up. 115 pounds is the weight, and God of War is in the betting at 5-2. So from the top, the loading process has not yet started. Number 1 is Phil Moore's. D. Prescott rides 118 pounds is the weight. 5-1. 6-5 on number 2. This is your favorite, Princess Aruna. Ricky Walcott has the leg up. 128 pounds is the weight. Number 4 in the betting at 5-1. The Mario Bino riding 114 pounds is the weight. Number 5, Queen of the South. Rashid Hughes has the leg up and in the betting at 9-5. And number 6, God of War, Aaron Daniel has the leg up in the betting at 5-2. That is the field for the curtain closer on today's card. The Garrison Savannah Handicap, 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs is the distance that they will be taking in the nightcap race. We have 1 horse loaded so far. Number 3 has been, not number 3, they're going into gate 3.
Yes, they're now going up. I think the light is flashing. And away they go. And it's a pretty level beginning this angle. From on the outside, God of War and Queen of the South. They were just in a little tussle. Princess Aruna is there, but along the rails is Phil Morris. So Phil Morris is in front, tugging his way right through, her way through to take it up as Queen of the South. God of War is on the outside. Then Princess Aruna and Priceless can see them all. They're racing to the bend. And it is Phil Morris quite comfortably on top by a length or so as they pass the 5.5 furlong pole. Queen of the South has settled nicely into second position. On the outside is God of War just by 3 parts of a length. Princess Aruna that's about a length or so. Then at the back of affairs is Priceless. They race through the opening quarter in 25 flat as they pass the 4 and they begin their journey up the hill. And it's Phil Morris quite comfortably by 2 lengths. In second position, Princess Aruna gets ever closer. Then on the outside of them is Queen of the South. God of War continues to track them. The 3 of them are running together. And then Priceless will have about 4 or 5 lengths to catch the leader, who continues to be Phil Morris. They're half in 49 flat as they pass the mile marker. And it is Phil Morris in front. We can see on the outside the white cap there of God of War as they come to the top of the lane, the 5 of them across the track, and it is Phil Morris. Princess Aruna hits the front and begins to dart away. God of War is trying desperately, and down the stretch they come. It is Princess Aruna pulling away. She will win this. Princess Aruna wins it now, justifying her favoritism. Second was God of War. Then in third, Priceless made up a lot of ground. Then came Phil Morris and Queen of the South in 136 and 2. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And we have a final time record on the board, 137 and 2/5 for the running of the Garrison Savannah Handicap, the final race on this, the 6th day of the Barbados Circle First Race of the season, where they pay tribute to the heritage of the Garrison's historic area race day. Waiting for the unofficial results to go up on the board. Here they come, 2, 6, 4, and 1. A victory there for horse number 2, Princess Aruna. Second, horse number 6, God of War. Third, horse number 4, Priceless. And fourth, horse number 1, Phil Morris. 2, 6, 4, and 1.
and Queen of the South, they were just in a little tussle. Princess Aruna is there, but along the road is Fillmore. So Fillmore is in front, tugging his way right through her way through to take it up as Queen of the South. God of War is on the outside. Then Princess Aruna and Priceless can see them all. They're racing to the bend, and it is Fillmore's quite comfortably on top by a length or so as they pass the 5.5 furlong pole. Queen of the South has settled nicely into second position. On the outside is God of War just by 3 parts of a length. Princess Aruna just around a length or so. Then at the back of affairs is Priceless. They race through the opening quarter in 25 flat as they pass the 4, and they begin their journey up the hill. And it's Fillmore's quite comfortably by 2 lengths. In second position, Princess Aruna gets ever closer. Then on the outside of them is Queen of the South. God of War continues to track them. The 3 of them are running together. And then Priceless will have about 4 or 5 lengths to catch the leader, who continues to be Fillmore's. They're half in 49 flat as they pass the mile marker. And it is Fillmore's in front. We can see on the outside the white cap there of God of War as they come to the top of the lane, the 5 of them across the track. And it is Fillmore's. Princess Aruna hits the front and begins to dart away. God of War is trying desperately, and down the stretch they come. And it's Princess Aruna pulling away. She will win this. Princess Aruna wins it now, justifying her favoritism. Second was God of War. Then in third, Priceless made up a lot of ground. Then came Fillmore's and Queen of the South in one.
Closure, horse number 2, Princess Aruna. Remember, there's a Strozer inquiry call into the run of this event. And Princess Aruna, for her first success in Barbados, confidently ridden the victory by Ricky Wolcott. So many congratulations to the connections of Mitra Samlal. And this is a 6-year-old chestnut mare by St. Ver out of Market Rally. And representing Trinidad and Tobago, having shipped over for the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race there, where she finished second to the monster Hello World. And having stayed on for an extended time, she started her career here in Barbados on a winning note. Many congratulations. Roger Eiffel is the groom, and congratulations trainer Rommel Perkins Lovell, and of course we can't forget John O'Brien, who I'm sure is tuned to his television set and Barbados Turf Club streaming www.org and watching his charge, Princess Aruna, getting a maiden win in Barbados rather easily on the inside despite packing 128 pounds. Do stay tuned. Remember, there is a Strozer inquiry call into the running of race number 8. While we wait for the results of that Stroh's inquiry, can give you the official order finish. First, number 2, Princess Aruna. Second, number 6, God of War. Third, number 4, Priceless. Fourth, number 1, Fillmore's. While finishing fifth was source number 5, Queen of the South. The distance is 2, 2, 1, 1.5. The final time, 1:37 and 2. I repeat, 2, 2, 1, 1.5. This page is for Jockey Raheem Thorpe. You are asked to report to the medical room. Copy that. Jockey Raheem Thorpe, you are asked to report to the medical room. Thank you. Once again, this is an urgent call for Jockey Raheem Thorpe. Raheem Thorpe, you are asked to report to the medical room. Jockey Raheem Thorpe, you are asked to report to the medical room. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Following the store's inquiry into the afternoon's featured event, which was the Garrison Savannah Handicap, the stores after that meeting have disqualified the second place horse number 6, God of War, and has placed God of War last. The new position reads: first, horse number 2, Princess Aruna. Second, horse number 4, Priceless. Third, horse number 1, Fillmore's. And fourth, horse number 5, Queen of the South. Once again, following the store's inquiry into the running of the afternoon's featured event, the Garrison Savannah Handicap, the stores have disqualified second place finisher horse number 6, God of War, and has placed God of War last. The new position reads: first, number 2, Princess Aruna. Second, horse number 4, Priceless. Third, horse number 1, Fillmore's. And fourth, horse number 5, Queen of the South. The final time, 1:37 and 2/5. Remember, we are back here on the 29th of March 2025 when the Barbados Turf Club will host its 7th day of its first racing season, entitled Remembering Former Barbados Turf Club Employees Race Day. Entries for that race day will close this coming Friday, the 21st of March at the Garrison Savannah at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club 7th day of its first racing season 2025 to close on Friday, the 21st of March at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Surf Club. That race day will be held on Saturday, the 29th of March. On the behalf of the entire team, the Boogeyman, LIG, life is good.